Welcome, comrades. We will get started right now. With, let's set this off on. Started with our sniper action here. We'll farm the dragons a bit, and then we'll head to the Commander Lilith DLC. Alright, here we go. Thank you for being here, comrades. We'll do a few dragon runs, and then we will hit up Commander Lilith. Hopefully Hector won't give me too much trouble. I think I know the strategy to beat him now, so should be easier than last time. Alright, let's drop our shock bone on the ground, equip the fire bone, equip the chaotic evil rogue. Should we do B or blockade? I guess we'll try blockade first. I seem to be having more luck with it yesterday. Go. Hey, welcome, Zane. All right. Alright, here we go. Hopefully the first run of the day goes smoothly. Maybe we'll find a better transfusion grenade. Alright, come on, guys. Actually early for once. Nope, we got set on fire already. So if I had the... Oh, no. Might be able to work with this. This is probably a scuffed run, honestly. Well, maybe not. So, Helianth did not get slagged from that grenade. Alright. Not off to a fantastic start here. Yeah, this is bad, Alright, might be a scuffed run. Alright, that was bad. She did not land properly there. But if we survive, we've got a ton of critical ascension. Alright, we just have to survive. No. Alright, that was an unfortunate start there. All good. Helianth kind of threw me off there. She did not land where she usually does. And Helianth is the roadblock with the blockade. But if I can get past her, it's pretty much a guaranteed win. Alright. Gotta get the bad runs out of the way first. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're trying to solo the OP10 Ancient Dragons on OP10 with no badass rank with imperfect gear, so some runs are gonna fail. They're very tough. Hey, welcome, Carter. A little earlier than usual, but I'm here for it. Thank you for joining us, comrade. Alright. Yeah, it kind of threw me off, Helianth landing like that, and also Helianth did not get slagged. So, both of those were a little unfortunate. We got it this time, though. All right, there we go. That's better. All right, should be good here. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Just. All right, good, 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 good. Where's All right, as long as Brood cooperates here. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right, good, good, good. Yeah, as long as I can get past Hilliant with this, with the blockade. Come on, what are you doing? All right, all right, all right, all right. We got a second win too. Let's pick up the shock bone. What? Ah. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Usually when they circle like that, they don't land for as long as they're supposed to. Here, I needed to stall a little bit. Get out of the way. Oh man. Did he slag? No, he didn't. And the baby's in the way. Man, they really do not want to slag. Alright, let's create some space here. If you can get, what would you call this? Perpendicular to Incinerator? Ooh, nice. Perfect timing. Totally intentional to just kill him with the last shot. If you can get, like, perpendicular to his head right there, you can get a lot of, you can sweet spot pretty easily. Alright, nice, nice. Oh, let me turn on live chat. I'm sorry, little guy. We gotta kill you, though. If you're gonna be harassing me while I try to do this. Wonder where Alpha is. Alpha is banned. He's late. Alright, sweet. Alright, I would... So, like I kept... Oh, man, I'm getting such poorly parted omens and stingers here. Like I kept saying yesterday, I have been playing a ton of Melee Zero. I'm going to switch it up soon, but I just haven't played Melee Zero in a long time, so I've been having a lot of fun with it. But I'm going to do some Gun Zero setups soon. I would like to have a good Omen and a good Stinger whenever I do that. I did get this Stinger. This is a good Stinger. I'm not crazy about the Jacob's Sight. I know a lot of people like it, but I just feel like it's got such a high fire rate. Like, I can't see shit when that fire rate is going. I like these sights that actually scope in, like the Hyperion and the Vladov sight. But, you know, we'll make this work. I really like the Stinger. It's a unique Anarchist, so it's good automatically. A lot of people hate on the Stinger. But realistically, I mean, technically the Stinger is a worse Anarchist. It actually is identical stat-wise to a purple Anarchist. But if you can get a Garnet Anarchist, a Gemstone Anarchist, it would be better because obviously the Gemstone skins give you plus 7.5% critical damage. And the Gemstone skins also give you, while you're holding it, you have a 15% chance to reflect bullets. And when the bullets reflect, you take 80% less damage. So, for example, if you're holding a Gemstone weapon, there's a 15% chance to reflect the bullet. So, like, say you would take 1,000,000 damage, then if you reflect, you would take 80% less damage. You would only take, like, 200,000 damage. So the Stinger has identical stats to a purple Anarchist. It's actually a little bit worse than a Garnet Anarchist, but realistically, it's super, 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 super hard to get a Garnet Anarchist. So the Stinger is kind of like the easiest to farm Anarchist, basically. Technically worse than a Garnet Anarchist, but easier to farm, easier to actually get a good version of. That'd be a decent turtle shield. I would prefer a purple one. Hey, welcome, Rodzilla. Thank you for joining us, comrade. But yeah, Stinger, technically a downgraded Anarchist, but effectively an easier to farm Anarchist. I've never got a single Garnet Anarchist. Hey. Oh, man. If that was fire or corrosive, I would take that. So the Room Cleaner, another excellent shotgun. So that's a bandit shotgun with a bandit barrel. And in this game, there's something called the matching barrel bonus. So you'll notice a lot of the best non-uniques have the matching barrel bonus. That's stuff like the Snyder, the Droog, the Ravager, the Derp. And the matching barrel bonus is different than the matching grip bonus. The matching barrel bonus is unique. It varies depending on the weapon. But like for the Ravager and the Snyder and the Derp, it's like a 20% damage bonus. But yeah, the Stinger has identical stats to a purple Anarchist, but it shoots slower moving bullets that bounce. They bounce one time. Yeah. Rip. Yeah, the weather's been crazy, guys. Not last night, but the night before last, it was thunderstorming so bad all night I couldn't sleep at all. And then yesterday it actually snowed quite a bit here, and now it's like 15. I think it's like 20. The feels like it's like 15 though. Which is fine with me. I love the cold weather. I hate the summer. So hot and humid. Alright, come on, baby. I'll take literally any 0 fuse time slag grenade. Rubberized, lobbed, longbow. I don't care what rarity it's in. It honestly probably would be better just to vendor farm them. That's where I found the vast majority of my 0 fuse time slag transfusion grenades. Alright, final section here. Yeah, Alpha wasn't here last night, and he's not here this morning. That's very unusual. Maybe he finally got fed up with not getting a membership. Because Zane gifted 5 last night, and Alpha still did not get one. Maybe he joined at that exact moment and saw that he didn't get it, and then he rage quit the stream. Alright, another run. Now we have got some good non-uniques here. We got this matching grip, magazine accessory, Gatling gun, which is really good. The magazine is kind of a downside of the Gatling gun, so having the matching grip and the magazine accessory will be really good for that. We also got a near perfect coach gun. Vertical grip, but bandit grip. That'll still be very good. The coach gun is another matching barrel bonus shotgun. You see Jacob's shotgun with the Jacob's barrel. Alright, where's me? Fire Lyuda, there she is. Throw on the speed boost setup with the Fabled Tortoise. Alright, another run. Even a rubberized, like, Slag O negative, I would have taken from Pete, but we didn't get any. I'm not going to farm him again because I farmed him a lot already, but it's kind of unfortunate. And, you know, most likely I will find a better slag grenade at some point. I'm kind of unlucky at this point. I found several on my other 0, on like my main 0 that I, you know, played off stream before I started this channel. I got my first ever 0 fuse time slag transfusion from the chess after you beat Jackenstein. It was a rubberized, but it got the job done. Alright, so let's drop the shock bone, equip the fire bone. Alright, here we go. Hey, welcome, Trash Prom. I spent hours farming Butt Stallion for gem weapons. Got a nice flat-off pistol for Zer0. Think it's Citronic. Nice. Flat-off pistols in general are good. Oh, the Anarchist is another matching barrel bonus weapon. Flat-off pistol with a flat-off barrel. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, God. Well, this might be scuffed already. Yeah. I got set on fire at first, which did not help. And then my aim was off. We'll just do a few more kills of them. I didn't realize it, but a Zer0 fuse time slag grenade is actually really, really important for this fight. It just seems like something about... You know what? Yeah, that reminds me, actually. It seems like having even like a 0.1 fuse time significantly reduces the slag chance. I still use a level 50 slag singularity, only one I've ever got. Yeah, that's another good one. Alpha really likes the slag singularity. Honestly, a low level slag singularity is kind of better because you can't hurt yourself with it as much. Maybe I should just try B-Shield. Again, with the blockade, the bottleneck is Hillianth. Been able to look at Cash at all? Oh yeah, I did look at Cash some. Yeah, he looks very, very broken. I mean, I honestly think he looks fun, and if Borderlands 4 was, you know, more properly challenging, he could be super fun. So maybe as more content comes out, he will be. Alright, so see, here's the problem with the B-Shield. I got hit once, and I just lost it. And now I'm probably dead again. I was too slow on the draw. I need to be using my freaking share of me more. Yeah, Cash does look fun. He does look super broken, though. Alright, Garnet, you gotta be faster swapping to the share of me. That's my insurance policy here. I need to take advantage of it.
You have chosen wisely, wise chosen one. I disappear.
I thought about practicing this fight off stream, but Robert said not to. Everyone talking about Cash, saying that he won't have enough skill points to get all the augments. Yeah, I'm assuming they're gonna increase the level cap soon. I wonder if they just, if they're not gonna tie it to the DLC though, so that like all the players can have access to it. So see, that was the problem with the B. I got hit, and then I had no damage. Let's just try blockade. And again, I have to be quicker on the draw with a share of me. I think looking at him, Cash will probably be my favorite character so far. But again, it's just, the problem is just how easy Borderlands 4 is. And again, I think that's by design. Like, I was looking up some videos of, like, you know, these content creators like Moxie doing all these super broken things, just instantly melting the bosses. And I'm pretty, that's just by design at this point, I think. I don't think it's a bug. I think it's a feature. I got set on fire. Alright, let's try the share of me. If I get dotted again, though, I'm dead anyway. Alright. Alright, yeah, we gotta run away for now. Oh, I'm dotted, so that's a death. Might be able to get a second wind off of, Brood, if Brood lands fast enough. What are you doing, Brood? Alright, Brood is in fact not going to land fast enough. Shit. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I can't play this morning. Hey, welcome, Alpha. Didn't get a notification. Yeah, a lot of people have been telling me that. You haven't missed much.
Don't put on I am but a humble merchant, and these are my wares.
All right. Again, if I can just get past Hillian. As you can see, the problem with the bee is if I get dotted at the start, it's a run ender. And if I even get clipped at all trying to shoot Hillian, it's a run ender if I'm using the bee. So right there, I guess the shot on Brood the first time didn't register. So I was anticipating Brood landing, but like sometimes the shot like doesn't work. Like you're supposed to shoot them, which will make them land. But sometimes it just like doesn't register. All right, let's try this again. Okay, so see that this is what I mean, guys. If they attack you enough, you just get there's nothing you can do. Jesus. Wanted to make my appearance, won't be able to stay long. Good luck on the stream. Thank you for dropping by, Crayon. Jesus Christ, Gearbox, come on.
So, how was hell?
How was hell? I'm currently in it. It's not good. Sometimes you just get insta-gibbed by them and there's just nothing you can do. But yeah, I was looking up some of the Bloom Reaper speedruns. I was looking up some of the meta builds and stuff. And of Moxie just like insta-gibbing everything on the hardest difficulty. I don't think that's a bug. I think that's a feature. So honestly, Cash looks fun. It's just, I think it's the environment of the game itself that I'm just not crazy about. And I think that's the reason Gearbox abuses immunity phases so much, is just because that's the only way to not, like, insta-gib everything when the Vault Hunters are this strong. I got dotted, so that's probably a game over. What is going on with me? All right, I gotta try the bee shield because I can't survive Helium now. I don't know why. I was doing this fine last night. I mean, you need some luck to solo this fight. My Zer0 save is corrupted. Borderlands 2 just wants me to play Axton. That is rough, Alpha.
But they are cheap.
But that sounds like some classic Gearbox magic. Okay, what am I doing wrong now? I think it's just luck with the dots, man. They're attacking me too much. I farmed them like 20 times last night. No problem. You do need a little bit of cooperation out of them to not get just insta-gibbed. My aim was a little bit off at the beginning there too. Alright, we didn't get set on fire. Okay, that really should not be able to target me in Deception. Alright, we'll probably have to kill her on the next landing. No, 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 no. Alright, where's Hillian? All right, land, Helianth, land, land, land. I get a second wind. Just need Helianth to land. Oh my gosh. I need her to not glitch into the ground. No. Oh my god, Gearbox. I'm pretty much out of slag grenades now. This is so cursed. All right, we'll down me so I can get the second wind before she flies off. All right. All right, come on, boost. Come on, come on, come on. All right, we should be good now. I've only got one slag grenade, but okay, so see, that's what's really annoying about this fight is the aim stickiness. Like, there's so many targets. Like, I was trying to zoom on Incinerator there, and it locked to the stupid baby. Now, that grenade will almost certainly not slag him. Oh, it did, it did. Wow. Good job, good job. I'm sorry I doubted you, slag grenade. Alright, I need to create some space here. Alright. Probably have to kill him on the next, Oh, we got him. Last shot. Oh, man, that was rough, but we did it. Gearbox magic main of all runs, yeah. Is there no way to turn off auto aiming? You can turn off aim assist, but it's, I mean, like, it's annoying sometimes, but it's definitely better overall to have it. Oof, thank you, Rodzilla. Man, that was rough, but we did it. I was about to crash out if freaking Incinerator or Helianth glitched into the ground there. All right, matching grip, bayonet accessory. Honestly, that's fine. I just hate how ugly the bayonet is. If I have to use that, though, I will. All right, maybe that's what I needed to get my mojo back. Honestly, if you could turn off the like aim snap thing, I might do that. But I don't think you can do that without turning off the aim assist. Because the aim snap also, like, you can zoom in on an enemy's head and it'll like snap down to their chest, which is really annoying. But still, overall it is still better to have it. At least for me, I play better with it than without it. But yeah, looking at Cash's action skills and stuff, he and his skills trees, he does look fun. But, you know, like everyone is saying, I think it's just going to be an issue of he's just going to be so powerful that it'll just be not fun. Gearbox bullshitter, yeah. Playing on controller without aim assist is a nightmare. Yeah. I know some people say they like playing controller without aim assist, but personally, I do not like it. Hey, welcome, Arab. Welcome, Erdinger. Yeah, the assist feels like it helps more than it hurts. Yeah, it's definitely overall helpful. There's just times where it's annoying, especially in this fight where there's so many targets, and like I said, the snap will often lock onto the wrong target and disorient you. Nice. And it's just because this fight is so tough, there's very little margin for error. That's a good sniper. The Corinthian, that's a Malawan sniper with a Jacob's barrel. That's very good. Although the Snyder with a Malawan barrel is better, again because of the matching barrel bonus, which gives it a 20% damage bonus. Maybe we'll get to see the Mimic and the Golem fight again. For those of you who don't know, there's an Easter egg here. When the ground starts vibrating, I think it's over there. If you look over there, there's a giant Mimic and a giant Golem that have like a boxing match. Maybe that'll happen again. Pretty sure I already checked these, but let's make sure. Yeah. What is the sniper in your hands? Jeremy or not? Yeah, Aerope, it's the Jeremy. I got a slag Jeremy here. Got a matching grip Rustler's coach gun from Michael. Ooh, nice. Now that you said that, Zane, it makes me think it would be cool if he was guaranteed to only drop perfect versions of the gear he had. That would be badass. Oh, man. See, that's a really good overkill. I mean, TDR grip is not great, but honestly, the overkill hits so hard it probably wouldn't matter. I would prefer the critical hit accessory, but that's still very good. That's a good Ravager. Again, I've got a perfect Ravager already. I mean, it's a good Ravager in the sense that it's a purple Ravager, so that's pretty much always going to be good. Would be nice considering the story behind him. Yeah, for sure. The development, that's a very good shotgun. Pretty much any shotgun with the torque barrel is good. Hey, there's a Slag Snyder with a Malawan barrel, dull grip though. I did get a better one already, so no reason to hold on to that. Funnily enough, Cash seems to have a skill that works like Slag, increasing damage from all sources. I mean, honestly, like looking at his skills, he does look fun to play. Again, my issue is just I just don't really like the design philosophy of Borderlands 4. Just the direction the series is headed in. Like I said before, I think it's a feature. The like boss melts, the insta melts and stuff. Because you got to think, doesn't each Vault Hunter has like over 100 skills now, right? I think if you add up the skills in all three of their skill trees, I think each Vault Hunter has over 100 skills. And then with all of the new stuff too, you know, all the gear and everything, the rep kits now, the firmwares. I don't think Gearbox is even trying to prevent the insane power creep, the insane power levels of the Vault Hunters. It seems like they want them to be infinitely powerful, and then their answer to designing bosses is just making the bosses have a ton of immunity phases. And honestly, the Vial mechanic is basically another way to try to combat that. Because if you make the bosses invincible until you get rid of the crystals, that's another way to try to stop the infinite damage scaling that they have now. And honestly, if they handled that well, the Vial mechanic could maybe make the raid bosses, you know, actual fights. But from what I looked up some of the speedruns and stuff of Bloom Reaper, and he still looks like a massive pushover. But again, this is the early days. I mean, Terramorphous was pretty much a pushover when Borderlands 2 came out, so it is a possibility that, again, with more content coming out, that could change. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Alright, I should be good here. No, no. I'm gonna shoot Brood because I'm gonna need a second wind. Most likely. Come on, Brood, please land. Brood, I shot you. Why weren't you landing? Brood, why aren't you landing? I shot you, bro. I shot you like 100 times. Now she lands. Damn it, Gearbox. Just wanted to drop by. I gotta go now. Have a nice stream, Garnet. Wish you luck in your runs. Thank you, Carter. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. Damn it, Gearbox. See, when you have content this difficult, you have very little margin for error with glitches and shit. They really should have done better. If Brood would have just freaking landed the first time I shot her, I would have survived there. It's just really frustrating dying to what is basically a glitch. Found a Hyperion sniper rifle with a Hyperion barrel. Jacob stock on my gauge. Why that feels like something bad. Yeah. Hyperion snipers on gauge, I imagine, are probably not that great. Which maybe with how does the reverse recoil work with Anarchy? Hey, welcome Biento. Bloom Reaper spends more of the fight in an immune phase than he does taking actual damage. Yeah. All right, we got set on fire. Not good. So if I had the B shield right now, that would just be a run ender. Oh, I got set on fire, so that's probably game over. Unless Hillianth jumps over here and lets me get a second wind. But she's not going to. Damn it. The immunity phases are bad. Yeah. I got up for a second and you died. Yep, I died, Arya. Hard fight. You're gonna die sometimes. Jacob's stock is ideal for Hyperion snipers. The added recoil is irrelevant because of the verse recoil mechanics, and decreased accuracy recovery means it stays accurate for longer. Yep. That sounds right. I always forget which stocks are ideal for Hyperion weapons because of the reverse recoil stuff. All right, come on, Garnet. Which, I mean, several of my deaths here have been because freaking Brood won't land properly. Yeah, that electric breath attack will also track you through deception, which is really annoying. Alright, we should be good. Again, Hillianth is the wall here, the bottleneck. Alright, we need ammo, Get out of the way! All right. Well, I needed... Oh, gosh. I needed ammo, but this is gonna have to... We're gonna have to go with this. I'll just have to, No, 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 no. I'll probably have to kill him on the second landing, but I gotta prioritize safety here. Safety first. Aha, we got him, got him, got him. Nice. Alright, sweet. Am I the only one who can't get down with Amon because I refuse to use a grenade build? Amon just doesn't look very fun to me. I don't really know why. That's a pretty good blockade, but I like the one I have already better. Just got my first level 80 Axton. He slaps, but Amon uses them too. I don't like him at all. Yeah, just from the gameplay and stuff I've watched, Amon just doesn't look very fun to me. Neither does what's her name? Harlow. Honestly, like I would just play them more, but I'm just like not crazy about Borderlands 4 itself. I don't really feel like investing a bunch of hours into the game if I'm, you know, I don't enjoy it.
A new instrument waiting for a sonata.
So honestly, if you take cash out and like put them into Borderlands 2, you might be a lot of fun. You know, give them a few tweaks, obviously, because putting any like Borderlands 4 Vault Hunter into this game, they would just destroy everything. I feel like when you have over 100 skills, it's almost impossible to balance them properly, at least with the way that Gearbox handles math. I think if you want to have that many skills and that many interactions and stuff, and not just have exponential damage scaling, you would have to do it in a much more sophisticated way. And like I said, Gearbox doesn't really seem interested in that. They seem like they make the super busted Vault Hunters first, and then they just jam immunity phases and vial mechanics afterwards. Which honestly, you know, I feel like the vial mechanic could be the answer to making like the bosses actually tough if it was done properly. Holy shit. Holy shit. I just got a new head. Oh, wow. A new Zer0 head. It's been a very long time since I unlocked a Zer0 head. Yeah, I like Axton. He's definitely my least favorite of Maya and Zer0 and him, but I do like him. His turret is super nice. It provides so much utility. Slag, aggro relief. It provides us a little bit of damage. It can also disrupt enemies with the knockback effect of the nuke. It can deploy the shields for a little bit of cover. There's a lot of nice stuff. Garnet, that mimic room is like the best comm farm, isn't it? Or not farm, but those mimics can drop comms. If you mean like the alignment comms, I don't think the mimics can drop them. I think it has to be like a regular chest. Something I don't like about 3 and 4 is the fact that Gearbox was not able to make melee as fun. Yeah, like Melee Rafa, I thought he would be pretty fun, but yeah, I just didn't enjoy playing him. It just felt, it felt like Blade Dancer from Destiny, but like shittier. And not having like a good way of dealing with flying enemies, and there's a lot of like flying bosses and stuff was annoying. And like I said, some of my opinions about that stuff might change if I invested more hours into Borderlands 4. But it's a case of like, I don't enjoy the game already, so investing, you know, I don't have the motivation to invest more hours into it to see, you know, if maybe my opinions on these characters would change. All right, I guess we'll get one more kill and then we'll move on. You can get those from chest? Yeah, I guess so.
It's Garnet Anarchist consider that a mana potion. Until we meet again. Welcome to Dr. Zed's portable cleric station.
That's very close to the shield I need for the glass tank setup. Minus 1601108 is what I need. Just feel like they're making games too easy now. Even Pokemon is too easy these days. Yeah, that's definitely the trend. And like I said with Borderlands 4, I think it's intentional. There's just no way to properly balance the game when there's so many crazy damage interactions and stuff. I mean, like I said, the freaking vial mechanic, if properly done, could be a solution, but from what I've seen of the Bloom Reaper fight, it doesn't really look like it's done super well. But it's early days, you know. Borderlands 4 is still very early on in its life cycle. It could change drastically as more content comes out. Gearbox does at least seem to be trying to find ways to make it challenging with like the True Vault Hunter mode and stuff. Now, jeez, you see what I mean? Like sometimes they just obliterate you. Sometimes they just attack you so much there's just nothing you can do.
At least you don't have to roll a new character.
Alright, we'll get one more kill and then we'll move on. Honestly, again, this Hyperion grip on this Lyuda is kind of cucking me too. I think if it wasn't a Hyperion grip, I could one mag kill Helianth with the B shield if I was sweet spotting properly. For me, melee was the most interesting on Brick, Zer0 and Athena. Yeah, I haven't played melee Brick. Melee Athena is pretty fun. Melee Zer0 is my favorite playstyle pretty much ever in any game. Another big miss opportunity is the fact that Vex is not a necromancer. It would be so cool to have a class that revives enemies and turns them into allies. Yeah, something like that would be really cool. I initially thought I would like Vex more. And she's probably my favorite of the original 4. But as I played her more, I just kind of lost interest. I don't really like the pet classes anyway. Which she's only got one skill tree for proper pets, but... Oh no, Heliod! Alright, I might be good, I might be good. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Where's... Brood. Alright. Wait. So see, another thing is sometimes the dragons fly in front of each other, and then it's really hard to hit the right one. No! I'm on fire. All right, that worked out. Hopefully I didn't slag lock him. If I slag locked him, I'll have to wait till the next landing to kill him. All right, let's try to draw them down there. I hate that attack. It's very hard to track. All right, I gotta save my ammo in case I need a second wind. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, Athena, or not Athena. Helianth is the roadblock here. As long as I can get past Helianth, I can do it. Explosive Brick is fine. I didn't like his melee as much. Yeah, I didn't play Brick at all. Man, dude, this is comical. I'm getting like the most comically poorly parted stuff here. Like I finally get a corrosive stinger and it has literally almost the worst possible parts. Hyperion grip and accuracy laser. I mean, it would be perfectly viable, but that just pisses me off. And like even the ones I've kept here. Okay, this stinger is really good. I did finally get a good stinger, even though I'm not crazy about the sight. This omen will be good, but I just hate the bayonet just because it's useless and ugly. Which is what my parents tell me I am. So maybe I should relate to it. I liked Vex with the Reaper summons. You kind of build melee for her doing Reaper spam builds. I did want to play around with that tree more. I just kind of lost interest in Borderlands 4 first. So I did like Vex for sure. Vex was fun for me with the sniper or underbarrel attachments. Yeah, I did like sniping with her. She was definitely my favorite of the original 4. Like I said, my opinions would probably change quite a bit if I put more time into Borderlands 4. But it's just an issue of not really being crazy about the game itself. So I don't really have the motivation to keep playing and to keep learning because there's a lot of information to take in there. But I just don't have the motivation to do it. Oh, man. Is Blockade roughly simply better Turtle Shield or it has a few more interesting things? Well, if you don't know, Arrow, the way the Blockade works is it has like universal damage reduction. So it's based on level. It's not based on parts. But on OP10, it has 35% true damage reduction. And that applies to everything. It also protects your health too. The damage reduction applies to your health. It was supposed to give you like a massive damage reduction when it's full, and then have less damage reduction as it depletes, but it's bugged and it just gives you a flat damage reduction. Again, on OP10, it's 35%. So like, if you would take 1,000,000 damage, if you're wearing the Blockade, you would only take 650,000 damage. And if you want to compare the Blockade's capacity and recharge rate to another shield, you need to multiply it by 1.525. So this Blockade basically has like 10 million capacity compared to a regular shield and massive recharge rate. So basically, if you just want the shield that is the tankiest, it is the Blockade. Now, the Fabled Tortoise and the Hoplite have more capacity, but obviously they have other downsides like the reduced movement speed. And they can just make you instantly die if you have I think, percent-based health bonuses. Rokar has a video explaining this. So at one point, the game was bugged. Hey. Oh, damn, that's a really good plasma caster. Damage body. I don't like the dull grip, but... Oh yeah, we'll keep that. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I really like plasma casters. They're definitely my favorite non-unique SMGs. Shit, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the turtle shields. So at one point, the game was the turtle shields were bugged, and like if you equip a turtle shield and it fully reduces your health, and it says like 1, then you would just die as soon as you took damage. Now Gearbox did actually fix that. However, it can still happen. I think in Rokar's video he said if you have a skill that gives you a % bonus of health, so like badass rank, which can give you % health bonus, or like Iron Hand, which gives a % health bonus. I think he said if you are using those with a turtle shield that fully reduces your health, then you will die as soon as you take damage. But as long as the turtle shield doesn't fully reduce your health, it's still really good. Or it still can fully reduce your health as long as you don't have a % health bonus. I'm pretty sure it was what he said. But yeah, effectively, the blockade is just the tankiest shield that doesn't have some kind of like major downside, like reduced movement speed. The antagonist is also very, very good. The antagonist is a very close second. But the blockade is better for just pure damage reduction. Although, depending on how much you like the slag utility and the bullet reflection of the antagonist, you could argue that overall the antagonist is better. But I don't really value that stuff very much about it. But yeah, that plasma caster is awesome. Ooh, that would be that's a good doll sniper too. We could take that just for fun. Again, I'm trying not to hoard a bunch of shit on this character that I won't actually use. I like doll snipers. They're not the best snipers, but they're certainly, you know, good enough. Yeah, that's a great plasma caster. I'm very happy with that. At least you're nice talking about Borderlands 4. I'd be terrified to say anything about Borderlands 4 on a Hellfire video. I haven't watched his videos on it, but he seems to really hate it, right? Yeah, I try to be, you know, I understand that taste is subjective, so people are gonna like different things. I try to be fair about it. Overall, I wasn't as crazy about Borderlands 3, but I tried to give it props where it deserves for, like, giving you more bank space, auto picking up shield boosters and stuff like that. Blockade gives you a flat 35% damage reduction against any damage source. 35 is applied on shields and health. Turtle shield will kill you straight up if your health reduction is too much. Yeah, pretty much what DD107 says. With the one nuance being, even if a turtle shield fully reduces your health, you can survive as long as you don't have a % health bonus. But most people play with badass rank. Most people probably have a % health bonus from their badass rank. In which case you will die as soon as you take damage. Or again, if you have any skill that does that. I'm going to try the B-Shield, man. Need to not get set on fire at the start. Then I need Hillians to cooperate here. Yeah, see, if I didn't have Hyperion Grip, I could kill her faster.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card. Your death.
Alright, probably gonna have to get a second wind here. Well, maybe not. Oh, it looks like brute boost might bug though.
preparing to strike. Throwing grenade.
No, get out of the way, get out of the way. Yes, 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 yes. Ugh. I'll definitely try Blockade, especially after finding a pretty easy way to farm the dragons. Before that, I thought of them as one of the hardest. Now, Hyperius is way harder. Yeah, for Zero, I find the dragons easier. Overall, I would probably find the dragons harder. They can both be pretty tough, though. If you don't care to use glitches, you can just do the Morningstar glitch, and that makes the dragons really, really easy. So that's a pretty good blockade, but again, I like the one that I have better. But again, the antagonist is super, super good too. And I always recommend the all bandit parts of the antagonist because it's got over 8 million capacity, like 1.2 million recharge rate, and only a 2.8 second delay, which is crazy. And the antagonist obviously has damage reduction against bullets specifically. So specifically against bullets, the all bandit parts antagonist is even tankier. Another good plasma caster, not as good as the one I just got though. Yeah, it's such a missed opportunity that they don't drop gemstone skins here. Hey, welcome, Rokar. Hardest depends on the character. Maya main here. Dragons are my nightmare since B management is really hard. Yeah, it's definitely character specific. The dragons on Maya are brutal. Yeah, for Maya, I definitely find Hyperius easier than the dragons. Hey, Rokar, I was just talking about your turtle shield video. So anybody wants to hear more about that, check out Rokar's channel. All right, come on, baby. There's a white Raquel. I really just want a fire or a corrosive stinger or omen that doesn't have a bayonet. But we've got a lot of good stuff out of these treasure chests. We've got... Let's see, we got this plasma caster with a damage accessory, fire element, and a good scope. We got this matching grip, magazine, etc. Gatling gun. We got this coach gun with a vertical grip. We got this Night Sniper with a Jacob's grip and critical hit accessory. We got quite a lot of good stuff out of these. They're a good farm for non-uniques, certainly. Although, again, it makes me irrationally angry that you can't get gemstones here. But yeah, I guess you could argue it would invalidate Butt Stallion. But maybe you could just make it more expensive here or something. Like maybe if you pay the iridium fee, you have a lower chance to get a gemstone weapon here than you do from like feeding it to Butt Stallion or something. I don't know. I was really struggling with Hyperius on Axton. Dragons were pretty easy. I used Flacker on both, but they felt way less bulky. It's definitely character specific. If you're using glitches, so I'm speaking from not using glitches. If you're using glitches, yeah, that's gonna change it for sure. If we're talking glitchless, I found Hyperius easier on Maya and Axton. I have a rating video with Maya and a rating video with Axton. And in those videos, I beat every raid boss with them, except for the dragons and Hyperius. Or, no, excuse me. I beat every raid boss with both of them, except the dragons and Veracitus. But there are other people who have done it. It's possible without glitches on them, but very, very difficult. Poop. Yeah, I really just want a better... I mean, I can keep this freaking Omen, but I just hate the bayonet. It just looks so stupid. Somebody should make like a layered weapons mod for this game where you can have the visuals of other weapon parts without the stats, similar to like a Monster Hunter.
I shall fight the kingdom for a gun. The night is long and full of treasures. Have fun storming the tower.
Make a melee shotgun build with it. Just got my OP10 dragon kills. Let's go. Farmed them a few times. Nice, coolie. OP10 dragons with Axton is a big accomplishment. It's very, very difficult with him. Alright, this will probably be the last kill on Amadou, and then we can move on. So, you can see last time I killed them pretty easily with the bee. The thing is, I just need to not... I just need to not get dotted, you know? The aim would mess up if they changed the skins, I think. Well, maybe they could find a workaround or just not allow you to change the sights or something. Honestly, I feel like you should be able to change the sights anyway. Because they don't, like, affect the stats, really. I guess on shotguns, they kind of do, but... Yeah, see, if I didn't have the Hyperion grip, I think I could one-mag kill him in there. I'm dead, I'm dead. Shit! All I had to do... Alright, that's a really stupid death, because all I had to do was back up more. Rip. Hey, welcome, Velup. I'd love to see a mod that adds some sort of markings on weapons or cards. If you were running with them for a long time. Killed boss, made quests. It's just a fantasy, but it'd be nice to see. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, we'll just get one more kill and then move on. I'd like to see a mod that adds some sort of marking on weapons. If you're running with them for a long time, killed the boss, made the quest. You mean like, basically unlocking, like, cosmetic enhancements as you play with them? Yeah, that could be cool. Weapon proficiency in 1 was super cool. I didn't mind it. I know some people really disliked it because, like, if you wanted to swap weapons late game, it was kind of annoying. I didn't really mind it. What's the percentage to completion? We still got a long way to go, Philip. I've beat most of, like, the main DLCs and the main story. We still need to do most of the headhunters, and I still need to do most of the side quests, so we've still got a long way to go. I would estimate that we're maybe 20% of the way there, if that. Yeah, if I had any other grip, I could one mag kill them. And that would make this a lot easier. But the Hyperion grip lowers damage, so I have just slightly not enough damage to one mag kill. Freaking babies. Disrupting my aim. Are you landing? He's landing. Oh my gosh. Honestly, the babies are kind of a detriment because they make it harder to keep your B shield up too. Come on, come on, come on. Get him before he leaves. Oh my gosh. Alright, hopefully I can kill him before he covers up. Ahaha, yes, 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 yes. Sometimes the babies jump off. You can see that red dot down there is where the baby jumped off. Also, you guys want to see underneath the arena? I'll use the photo mode mod here. That's quite a shot. I think you can go in this. What's it look like from down here? Yep, there's underneath the arena. Yeah, if the giants spawn, we'll try to photo mode that and see what happens. That means there's more streams to come. No complaints here. Yeah, we've got a long time to go. All right, see what we get here. Another blockade. That's a good one. I don't like having a delay that long. It's not as bad on Zer0 because Deception can help you kill some time. And you do also have Grim, which works based off max shield percent. But yeah, maybe we will, oh yeah, but I'm pretty sure the Mimic, like when these turn into Mimics, I don't think they can drop the alignment comms. I think it has to be the treasure chest. Yeah, if we see the giant fight, I'll try to activate the photo mod and see if I can get close to him. It might just freeze the game, but hopefully it won't. Alright, we'll do one more kill after this and then move on. I'll probably hit up the Commander Lilith DLC next. I'll probably play... Oh, whoa, 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 what? Oh god, I didn't see it, but I heard it. I'll probably do Commander Lilith next. I'll probably play Melee Zer0 there, because again, I'm having a lot of fun with the Melee Zer0. Even though Sniper Zer0 is mostly better there. Maybe it's because I'm not getting these chests over here. I guess not. There's a mod that lets you have the candies from Bloody Harvest as an item, and that's really cool. I know you can go on the what is it called, Sparfire. They've got gibbed codes pages. You can gib in the codes for a lot of different stuff, like the candies, and like there's some modded gear on there. What else is there? You can also mod in like there's some kind of yellow fairy sprite. I can't remember what it's from exactly. Oh, there's another head. We've already got that one.
Nice.
Alright, yeah, we'll get one more kill. Check the chest one more time, then we'll move on. Wisp in a jar. Yes, thank you, Rodzilla. What's the mod you use to respec skills without the character customization thing? I got unspec skill, but it doesn't seem to work for me. Mine's called respec anywhere. I think that's what it's called. I'll double check when we save quit.
Mine.
Oh, come on, bro. I mean, I can't really complain. We've got a lot of good gear out of these. First Zer0 playthrough, it took me 60 to 70 farms for one Lyuda, and of course it was slag. Yeah, that is crazy unlucky. That is rough.
Nice.
There's a mod on GitHub that makes slag only drop on Maliwan weapons, which overall I think is good. Because most of the time you would not want slag on a non-Maliwan weapon. Of course, there are some exceptions, like the Slaga, but it's unfortunate that when you're farming, slag and non-elemental are usually just dead weight. I've always said that at least in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, fire, shock, and corrosive should be more likely to drop. Garnet, maybe next you could do a Deputy's Badge, Legendary Killer, Zer0 shotgun build. I'm definitely going to do a shotgun build at some point. Probably whenever I start going around to polish off the side quests, I'll start experimenting with more stuff like that. I'll probably keep playing Melee Zer0 for a little bit, because... Oh, son of a bitch. Why are those things, like, fucking invisible? Been playing for years, never had a Lyuda that wasn't slag or no element. That is rough.
My bullets
You're saying you've never had a fire or shock or corrosive Lyuda?
watch out. Why choose an honorable weapon when you could buy a gun? Cleric Zed's Health Emporium.
Hey, welcome, Devil. The slow hand, yeah, it's another one that you might want with slag. Do you like Ulysses, Friendly Goliath, and Sawtooth Cauldron? Probably a weird question. To be honest, yeah, Ulysses is the one on top of the platform, right? Don't you? Oh yeah, isn't that side quest? Hey, there's an anarchist. That's that side quest where you're supposed to help him escape and he just ends up dying or something. Spoiler alert. Bearable. Yeah, Ulysses. Alright, we'll do one more kill. But yeah, probably whenever I go around to start polishing off the side quests, I'll start experimenting with some other builds.
My kingdom for a gun. Welcome to Dr. Zed's portable cleric station. Fairly well.
Can't complain about getting a fire, Lyuda. But you can see whenever my sweet spot distance is locked in with the Lyuda on Helianth, I can almost kill her in one magazine. I think if I had any other grip besides Hyperion, I could probably do it. So with the B, as long as I don't get dotted too much, I can win. With the blockade, as long as I can get past Helianth, I can win. We'll try the B. Like I said, we'll get one more kill. Apparently Ulysses was, at one point, planned to be a player companion. That could have been cool. Oh, so see, I got dotted, so that's probably a run ender. You know what? If I'm gonna get dotted, let me just swap to the blockade. Helianth didn't get slagged at first, so this is probably a cursed run. Come on, hearts. Come on, hearts. Nope, nope, I'm dead. No, I was so close. Warrior World. So see, freaking, I'm telling you, if I get dotted, with the B, it's a run ender. If I'd been a little bit faster with the share of me, I could have survived that. Warrior World dropped a shock one, and it fell into the lava before I could catch it. Ew, that's rough. What's the best for a blockade? Lowest delay time? I just try to get a mix, Rodzilla. I just try to get a mix of overall shield stats with it. So this one is good. It's got almost 6 mil capacity, over 1 mil recharge rate, and only a 3-second delay. My favorite blockade I've found is Torg, Doll, double Torg, and Doll. I just like to get a mix of overall shield stats with it. I think recharge rate is an under-prioritized shield stat. It seems like a lot of people don't care about recharge rate, but I value it a lot because if you think about it, it's basically your shields per second. So I value it a lot. I'm just going to try the freaking blockade again because, again, the trouble with a blockade is if I can't get past Helianth, then it's a run ender. The trouble with the B is if I get dotted early, it's a run ender. All right, we didn't get set on fire. Oh, that's... All right, let's just run away. All right, maybe try the B here. No, why did you access your menu? What? Oh, I'm so stupid. I forgot I would lose my stacks. Okay, just keep the freaking blockade on. Ulysses was meant to be a Legion companion in the base game, but was cut because of Chris Avalone's OC, who is so special to the plot and had too much dialogue. All right, I can kill them more efficiently with the B shield, but again, okay, here's what I'll do. I'll start with the B shield. If I get dotted before I shoot Helianth, then I'll swap to the blockade. Otherwise, I'll keep the B shield equipped. Not having an elemental immunity is also kind of hurting me here. New Garnet was secretly a gauge main. That's Mr. TX01. Well, I guess he's kind of open about it. Depends on what you want. The damage reduction isn't affected by special, so bandit torque parts end up being pretty good. Yeah, like Rokar said, the damage reduction of the blockade is only based on level. It is not based on parts. I personally just try to favor a mix of overall shield stats. Hey, welcome Mountain Knife. Alright, as long as I don't get dotted, I'll keep the B shield here. Oh, and I get dotted immediately. Wasn't paying attention there because I got dotted. Alright, I gotta get ammo back. I have to save enough ammo to be able to get a second wind. Come on. No, don't glitch, don't glitch, don't glitch. Alright, where's the incinerator? No, you assholes! Stop dotting me. I couldn't see his face. Alright. Probably have to kill him on the next landing. Yeah, when there's this many babies, they just keep freaking attacking you. You can't aim. Alright, yeah, we'll have to get him on the next one. All good, all good. Alright, we got a grenade back. Did he glitch into the ground? Alright. Alright, yeah, we'll check the gear and then we'll move on to Commander Lilith. I think what I like most DLC raid bosses is the guaranteed item at the end if you manage to kill him. Yeah. Yeah, the dragons are... I think the dragons are like the perfect raid boss. I mean, except for the glitches. I mean, they're a little bit too hard. Or they're too hard as well. But I mean, like, as far as the loot drops. So I guess I'm gonna have to just keep this freaking bayonet omen. But they're very rewarding. They drop a ton of iridium. They drop seraph crystals. The omen, the stinger, the blockade are all top tier. And then the chest. Hey, welcome back, Kidagia. I'm going for several things. I would like a better stinger or a better omen. And then for the chests here, I'm just kind of farming whatever out of them. We found a lot of good stuff. I would really like a better slag grenade, but so far we've had no luck. I'm going to move on at this point, though. If I can get a better B shield, like, I might be able to come back down the road with better gear. I'll probably periodically come back and farm them anyway, just because the fight's a lot of fun. I don't want to spend the whole stream on them, so for now, we'll just move on. I maxed out my iridium, so we'll go ahead and spend some iridium here. But yeah, some of the raid bosses are not rewarding enough. Like, Terramorphous has good drops with, like the Teeth of Terramorphous is good, the Pitchfork is really good, the Hide is good, but it's, like, hard to get, you know, the version you want. Terramorphous should be guaranteed to drop one of his other drops rather than just the class mod. Or alternatively, they could just make the class mod better. If the class mod gave fire damage bonuses instead of burn damage, it would be really good. Or it would be a lot better anyway. The problem with the Terracoms is they benefit only the damage over time. They don't actually benefit elemental damage like the bones do. They only benefit the dot damage. If they just actually benefited, you know, the regular elements, it would be better. Yeah, we may farm the snowman. Most of my perfect slag grenades I've found out of vendors, so we might do that as well. For now, we're going to head to the Commander Lilith DLC. Because hopefully I'll find one along the way. Poop. Oh, where are they? Where are they? It's right here, right? Okay, guys, here's the Easter egg. Okay, perfect. So, there's a boxing match between this giant golem here and this mimic. So, let's let them get closer together, and I'll try to do the photo mode mod and see what happens. Hopefully, this doesn't freeze it. Oh no, the photo mod freezes it. We'll try to get closer together, though. Alright, so they're gonna fight. Let me see how close to them I can get with the photo mode mod. Maybe you should throw some points into optics to get reduced weapon sway. Honestly, Rokar, if that skill completely eliminated it, it would maybe be worth it. The community patch also makes that skill give increased ADS speed, which is nice. Okay, I think these guys are too far away for me to get close to. Alright. Yeah, look how... I don't think I can actually get to them. Unfortunately, the photo mod freezes the game. They're in the skybox, so yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that's gonna do us any good. Yeah, I mean, let's turn around and look at how far away we are. That's unfortunate, but we can still see the fight. Oh, he gets knocked back. But then he comes back. Oh, massive uppercut, and the mimic goes flying. The giant golem wins by knockout. And then bro just pieces out. He's like, my work here is done. But you do also get extra treasure chests. Badass Easter egg. Yeah, I mean, most raid bosses drop something good. Most of them just, or some of them just aren't good enough. Like, the worst one is probably Son of Cromarax, who has no unique drops, and he has the treasure chests, which are decent, but not good enough. And like the snowman is the better farm there anyway. But yeah, Dexy drops the chopper, which is very good, although ammo inefficient. Yeah, Hatteraxe is like the most rewarding farm in the game. Hatteraxe drops a ton of good shit. The dragons drop a ton of good shit. Pyro Pete drops a lot of good stuff. Seraph Crystals, Iridium, Big Boom Blaster. Vermivorous drops the Norfleet and some other good stuff, but it's just too hard to spawn. Like, Vermivorous should be guaranteed to drop a Norfleet for how hard he is to spawn, or how hard she is to spawn. Who else is there? There's Terramorphous, Vermivorous, then oh yeah, Hyperius drops good gear. The Tattler's awesome. The Norfleet's really good. He drops a lot of world drops. Master Gi is not rewarding enough, but honestly, like, the what do you call it? The torque pistol, the Seraph torque pistol, the Devastator. It's definitely underwhelming, but it is OP10 viable. The Patriot is honestly really good, but people have an unfavorable view of it because they compare it directly to the Lyuda. Obviously, the Patriot compared to the Lyuda sucks, but most weapons directly compared to the Lyuda suck. The Patriot compared to other weapons is honestly very good. And then there's Veracitus. Veracitus drops the interfacer, which is really good. The Hawkeye is pretty good. Probably should have been better. Hey, Muckamuck. Not good enough parts to keep, though. Alright, we'll move on. I love the fight with oh yeah, Rokar, I think you said you were about to kill Master Gi with no skills. What setup are you doing for that? I love the core mechanic of Master Gi. He's so fun with like melee 0 and stuff. For me, the only bad thing about Master Gi is the forced 4-player scaling. So like if you're a solo player, Master Gi has 4 times the health he should, but he's still so fun with melee 0. And technically, with Master Gi, if you just kill a single worm and make him absorb a single acid pull, he will eventually die. You can run around the arena in a circle. It'll take forever, but he'll eventually die. You have to avoid the sandworms. Or you can hide behind a rock at the start. But Hatterax is fun, but just not rewarding enough. So yeah, most of the raid bosses do have good rewards. It's just often not good enough to justify it. Yeah, Cromrax drops the cosmetics that Flint also drops. It just seems crazy to not give Cromrax a unique drop, like a weapon or something. That one really annoys me because, like, Son of Cromrax was meant to be an homage to the original Cromrax. And the original Cromrax is a more fun fight, and he drops way better gear. Alright, yeah, we'll head to Commander Lilith. We'll do Melee 0. Even though Sniper 0 is better there, I'm still enjoying Melee 0 a lot. Do I still have my rapier? Nope, I put it up. I think my bank is full. Alright, there's the rapier. Ruby. Alright, Love Thumper, Legendary Ninja. Rapier. Ruby. Need the Slag Pimp. And the Fire Pimp. Oh no, there it is. I was about to crap my pants. I thought I lost my Fire Pimp. Chain Lightning. Oh yeah, I was gonna check what that mod is for somebody. Let's actually just go with Be Like Water this time. Alright, I think the bank is full now. I'll keep the Sniper 0 stuff, because at some point I'll probably swap over to Sniper 0 for this. I'll definitely need to swap to Sniper 0 to take on Hector. I think I've got all my Sniper 0 stuff, though. Got my blockade, got my legendary sniper, got the bones, got the transfusions. We don't need that one. We've got this one. Make sure I got my fire Lyuda. Yeah, I do. All right, pretty sure I got everything I need there. All right, so somebody wanted me to check what that mod is. Let me see real fast. I'll go down here to mods. I use alt use vendors, which lets you buy ammo in one click. I have better spawns and better fast travel, but I've got it disabled. It lets you fast travel from anywhere. Be gone out of bounds loot. That's the loot summoner mod. I've got dialogue skipper. I've got loot marker. I've got respec hotkey. Respec your skills from anywhere with the hotkey. Yeah, that's the one I'm using. But yeah, those are the mods I use. Mostly just quality of life stuff. And then you can see some of them here. Dialogue skipper, loot marker. You can change the sound event and the marker. I like token unlocked and the health symbol. You can hear the different sounds. Oh, they're not actually playing here. But I like the token unlocked best. If I ever pull it off, I'll make a video about it. I'm using Big Boom Blaster, Shield, Peak Opener, and Bada Boom. Huh, interesting, Rokar. I like the Exodus mod. They added stuff from 1 and added it to his loot pool. That's good. All right. So I got my legendary set up here. Or I got my melee 0 set up here. I got everything I need for Sniper 0 as well. My bank is full. All right, yeah, let's go hit Commander Lilith. We'll play Melee 0 for most of it because I'm still having a lot of fun with it, even though Sniper 0 is probably better. We might swap over if we struggle too much. But certainly before we fight Hector, we'll swap over. Isn't it this one? Oh, I guess not. All right, I'm pretty sure this part is timed. Oh, you guys know Private Jessup? Rip Private Jessup. I'm pretty sure this event is like timed. So while that plays, I will be right back, guys. We're back. Sorry about that, comrades.
All right, killer. I got as many people off Sanctuary as I could, but it was kind of a rush job. Looks like I scattered the Crimson
Imagine if we got the
Raiders around
perfect transfusion grenade right there.
These weren't bandits that attacked us. They were trained soldiers.
No such luck.
Alas, it turned people into monsters. Find us a base camp while I look around for the others. We'll rally the troops and take back Sanctuary.
If you can kill everything, it forces the timer to end. Oh. Not sure if Borderlands is just spaghetti code, but there are so many unlisted projectiles and item cards that straight up lie. Not sure if it was purposeful and what wasn't. Can you give me an example of what you're talking about, Rodzilla? Who's gonna slowly and tediously open the gates to Sanctuary now? Yep, we'll have to find somebody else to do that. What is your favorite respawnable boss without any drops, even skins? Air up, to tell you the truth, I can't think of very many respawnable bosses that don't have any drops. Who are my options there? Oh, maybe Bad Maw for XP purposes. To be honest, I don't really know. Most of the bosses, I honestly, I don't think there's any boss that's super fun that doesn't have any drops. I'm blanking on them if there is. Yeah, I think I know the strategy for beating Hector now, so hopefully it won't be too bad this time. All right. Yeah, if you could get all 3 capstones in this game, this build would be, like, even crazier. Imagine having Critical Ascension on top of Many Must Fall and Death Blossom. Stacking Critical Ascension with the Pimpernel here, too, would be insane. These guys are pretty tanky, so I'll probably need to slag them to get chains here. I would like to play Melee Amara in Borderlands 3. That looks pretty fun. Get the back shot.
Hello? Anyone? Burger Bear Doug? Rudiger? Mama Panstein?
Oh, I should have... Okay, yeah, after we unlock the fast travel up here, we'll go back to Sanctuary to finish getting the rest of the Iridium upgrades I need. Mobley and Gettle are cool. Shame they never drop anything, though. Where am I getting shot from? Yeah, we're gonna need to slag these dudes. Yeah, after we unlock the fast travel up here, I'll go back to Sanctuary to upgrade my SDU slots. I forgot to do that. Damage cap. 3 capstones feels wrong. I like 3 trees, max 2 capstones. Yeah, I don't really mind either way, honestly. I know some people don't like being able to get them all because they feel like it limits build diversity. Like in the pre-sequel, you can get all 3 capstones, which some people like, some people don't. I don't really have a strong feeling either way. Love Melee Zero, though. Okay, what are you doing, bro?
I hear the sounds of bloodthirsty murder, and I love it. Whoever you are, mystery bandit.
Melee Amara is a ton of fun. The issue with 3 is that there are 2 guns that scale with melee damage, so melee builds end up just being shooting guns at some point. Yeah, I do know that, Trash. So basically from what people have told me, you can play true melee Amara, and she's still pretty strong, but if you want, like, the meta, then, it's not true melee. But, seriously, as long as, like, she's still strong without it, I'm fine with that. Because Borderlands 3, from what I remember, is already pretty easy, so playing off meta probably would be more enjoyable to me anyway. Shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get that one. Dude, the slag pimp rounds are going straight through those things. What the F? Oh no. Alright, so the Pimpernel's having kind of a hard time with these small enemies here. Let me swap over to my world burn real fast. There we go. Let's let them break my shield.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Oh, almost killed myself on my kunai.
Theme novelty bar, enjoying weak old pizza and watered down booze. It's a hell of a lifestyle, folks.
Is running and jumping faster than just running? I think it's like 1% faster. Can somebody correct me if I'm wrong on that? I think if you run and jump, it's 1% faster. For some reason, I think I've been told that. All right,
The men who split our backs on the promise of paradise, but it was stolen from us. Now we're taking it back.
yeah, the rounds are going straight through that shit.
And your key. Now paradise is coming. And if I have to choke the life out of every last person on this planet to get there, then that's what I'm gonna do.
See, you see what I mean? What the F? Okay, but if you do get all 3 capstones in the pre-sequel, you miss out on a ton of damage. Why would my gun Nisha take melee capstone from a melee and skip her damage and action skill boost? I have no idea, Devil. I was just saying that you could get all 3 capstones in the pre-sequel. I'm not sure if it's like a good idea or not. To be honest, you wouldn't really want all 3 capstones for Zer0 either, in most cases. It's just for this build in particular, getting all 3 would be really good. In most other cases, it wouldn't really matter either. Yeah, I don't really know of any... Honestly, like, the bosses that you got, like Velop, the bosses you're talking about, Prospector Zeke, are so, like, uneventful that, I don't really care about them at all. There's no infinite vertical melee in 3, so the Face Puncher Blade Fury can just be used for flying and hard-to-reach enemies. Welcome, Devin. Also, look at how ripped Vaughn is.
Easy, easy! Let's not get all shooty at me, okay? My name is Vaughn.
I remember Melee Iron Bear being kind of fun with the claw that grabs people, followed up by the Rocket Punch. Community generally accepted Guardian rank use, which makes all of the Vault Hunters much more powerful. I'd recommend playing without it since you like more difficult content. Yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind, Devin. I was just saying, I don't get why anyone would hate on being able to get 3 capstones when one is usually good for every build and the other 2 are more niche. I guess people hate just to hate, Devil. Hey, welcome, JPC.
Went from Hyperion accountant to Vault guy to bandit war chief. It's a long but very touching story. Hell
There's Bad Mom, Mad Mike, Muscles, Donkey Mong.
Hector shows up and ordered us to give him our moonshot can.
Yeah, like those types of bosses are basically just like filler to me. They're pretty uneventful. I don't really have strong feelings on them.
Pandora soldiers that we were no match for him. And I probably should have armed my clan with more than presentation grade.
Most of the time, capstones work against each other. Like Maya's Thoughtlock and Ruin don't really work well together. Yeah, there's not, like even with Zero, there's not a lot of situations where you would win all three. But like I said, this build in particular would be pretty busted if you could also get Critical Ascension. But that's probably an exception. Is Stereo Lotus here? I can't remember if Stereo Lotus uses Guardian rank in his Borderlands 3 videos. Does anybody know? I want to say Stereo does not use Guardian rank in his videos. Oh yeah, Bada Boom drops from King Mong. Alright, so there's pretty sure there's an enemy that spawns here. See if we can get him. Oh, we got him. Beautiful. See if we can get the pod here. Not quite. I'm pretty sure Stereo does not play with Guardian rank in his videos. And he does a lot of like off-meta stuff. That's close. I need 160, 1108. Normally middle capstone is universal, but the other two are more niche. Yeah, that seems accurate. For Zero at least. And Maya, yeah. I guess Axton would also benefit from being able to get all 3 capstones. That would actually be pretty busted on him. I guess some people feel like it's just too much. I know some people like getting the fewer skills and fewer capstones because they feel like it promotes build diversity. And then I know some people just want as much as they can get. I'm honestly one of the people who doesn't have strong feelings either way. Like, personally for me, my enjoyment of this game would not be seriously affected if I could or could not get all 3 capstones. I guess overall, I would lean more towards preferring to not get as many skills, since it does more promote build diversity, but it's not a huge deal to me personally. Lob, slag transfusion, but a 3-second delay. 3-second fuse time. Alright, so like this next area is going to be pretty damn hard with Melee Zero because there's a lot of like long sightlines and the enemies with really dangerous snipers. So we'll have to be very careful here. Okay, maybe this part won't be so bad, actually. BL2 has too many skill points, and then followed up by a comment, I like having all the skills, so I just changed the class mod for what build and style I want. So see, we just got like 2 different opinions on it. I know it's like a lot of people have different feelings about it. I lean towards, like I said, fewer, but it's not a huge problem for me personally. All right. I'm pretty sure the first flower is over here. Isn't it? Maybe not. But yeah, I think at least on launch, Borderlands 4 probably had my least favorite roster. At least of the newer games. I like in Borderlands 3, I like Zane and Amara a lot. And I'm gonna, oh god, is that gonna kill me? Oh god, that was close. I think when I go back to it, depending on how much I like Melee Amara, Amara might end up being like my third favorite character, third favorite Vault Hunter behind Zer0 and Aurelia. Obviously, I will have to play the game again to say for sure. Honestly, I might stream Borderlands 3 next. Like I said, I'm not really sure. There's one. These spore enemies are kind of annoying. All right, where did that go? Is that over here?
These mutated plants are enormous, even by Pandoran standards. It's unlike
Man, the visual pollution here is going crazy.
someone engineered it.
All right, yeah, there's another one. Don't kill me, don't kill me.
Designed to increase biomass
Don't kill me, bro.
exponential rate. In dumb speak, gas makes tiny plant go big and do the ouch.
Why would you think you needed to dumb that down for me, Tannis? Come on.
Creating this gas would require an understanding of
How am I just realizing that Donkey Mong is different from King Mong? No wonder I don't have the achievement. Oh, yep.
now we must discern how the gas
I think on the community patch,
will require samples.
uh,
Brain matter, which I like to call that good
King Mong is the one who drops the the Big Thumper. But I think there's an option to change it so that Bagman drops the Big Thumper, which I would recommend. Easier to farm that way. I like build diversity. I feel like being able to do everything is kind of boring. Yeah, like I said, I've seen both opinions pretty frequently. I kind of lean that way too. Alright, so this part is going to be kind of hard with Melee Zer0. Oh, I'm dead. I died there because I accidentally equipped the wrong weapon, and it's probably a game over, or a death here. Come on. I think I killed that guy. I think I killed him with the last shot. I might be wrong, though. I died there because I accidentally misinput and swapped to the rapier instead of the ruby. Amara's super fun. I like punching phase blasts in enemies. I got an Unforgiven from one of those spores in the Hadrax fight. Oh, wow.
Respawn charges as war profiteering. Think of them as war.
such playful mRNA structure. You
All right. Be more careful this time.
biohazard suit on. Just a few more samples, Vault Hunter. I've almost reached a conclusion.
Yeah, during some of the later sections, we may need to swap off of Melee Zer0 for this.
You just set off my trap card. Your death
Oh, Kunai killed him. Wow. A Rainbow Runner skin. If you want a more challenging experience for 3, just do story missions. You'll end up a little underleveled. I'm also like, the main thing I want to try again is the end game content in 3. Bro ran straight into me. He, that was kind of smart, actually. He, I kunai'd him, and then he ran his body into me, so the kunai blew up on me. Yeah. Melee Zer0 might be pretty rough here. Jeez. There we go. All right, this is gonna be rough. All right, let's swap over to the world burn in case I need a second wind here. Yeah, I did like Borderlands 3. It's possible that once I revisit it and play it more, it might end up being my second favorite Borderlands game. I definitely would like the pre-sequel better if... Yeah, this is rough. I definitely would like the pre-sequel better if it had more in-game content, but obviously it does not.
Weakness is now known to me. Time to go to work.
All right, hopefully we can get the world burn here. There we go, there we go. Yeah, I really like the world burn for getting second wins because the arc on it is super nice. It can hit enemies behind cover and stuff.
You just set off my trap card.
Oh, I didn't get the backstab there. All right, that wasn't too bad, actually.
A breakthrough! We all know that the Pandoran atmosphere is chock full of benign spores. The gas mutates the spores already present in our lungs.
I might be the luckiest today. Just got a world drop sledges, shotgun, and infinity on bunker at the same time. Ooh, nice Arya.
The subjects are
I love the sledges shotgun.
like a slag hub addict or a music enthusiast.
Hopefully, once we start killing Hatterax again, we can get one.
I lacked the expertise necessary to synthesize the gas and create our own.
Alright, so where do we go now?
human
Do we go over here?
Not doing that. You sound just like that university ethics board. No matter. Return to the back burner and send me those samples. I'm running out of iridium, so I'm gonna make one.
I can't remember if it's up here or if it's back to the base. It is back to the base. I think what changed between 2 and 3 is the community stopped limiting themselves for the challenge and sort of embraced the power creep and power fantasy aspect of the games. Yeah, that definitely seems like one aspect of it.
Dissect it with your weapon of choice.
It also just seems like Gearbox also went that direction too. Bro, you could have given me like a second here. Alright, let's see if we can do this. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Like, it also seems like Gearbox has also moved away from caring about making the games challenging, and they're just embracing pure power creep. I was talking about this earlier. If you look at like Borderlands 4, if you look at Borderlands 4 and just the insane power creep, just the power levels of the Vault Hunters is so busted. If you look at what people like Moxie are doing with the meta setups, just insta-melting everything, they're so strong. It has to be intentional. Like, Gearbox just doesn't care about limiting how strong the Vault Hunters are now, and they have no idea how to make the bosses challenging. I think that's why Gearbox abuses immunity phases so much, because it's literally the only way they know to stop people from just insta-gibbing all the bosses. And like, even the Vial mechanic is basically an immunity phase mechanic designed to stop the player from just insta-gibbing everything.
And I busted the science thing. Just give it a little bandit high five.
I think with 4, they're being very careful to nerf things. Since the game is struggling, the community didn't like the nerfs in 3 and Wonderlands. Yeah, honestly, I think the power creep is the point. I think they want people to be insta-gibbing everything. Mobbing at OP10 as Maya with the B equipped feels similar to M11, ASS, Revolter, and 3. Maybe I'm not understanding you, Devin. I feel like Maya can pretty much melt mobs instantly without the B shield. I think you're saying if you play with the B shield, it's just as difficult as 3. That may be true simply because you don't really need the damage from the B to mob, and you become super, super fragile. I'm sorry if I misunderstood your comment there.
Brace yourselves! Bunch of Hector silent soldiers ahead of your way!
It's quite simple. You add Veracis to 4. Yeah, well, we were talking about that before, AC. That may be, like, Veracitus actually might be an appropriate challenge for how busted the Vault Hunters are in 4. Have you gotten the Thompson? No, Rokar, we will pick up a Thompson during this DLC, though. We'll farm one at some point.
Those things will fix anything with a few thwacks. I set up a badass choke point just outside of camp. Get them turrets humming, Vault Hunter.
I wish Gearbox made it so buffs for guns only apply to Mayhem mode for 3, so that way getting a world drop, which will happen, doesn't trivialize the next 10 levels. It just, to me, seems like Gearbox is putting no care into stopping the runaway power creep. Because you have to think like a game dev. Think about making 100 skills for your Vault Hunters, combined with all the unique gear, all of the firmwares, all of that stuff. You would have to have the foresight to think, okay, players are going to be able to optimize this to the point that they stack this to crazy damage. But Gearbox seemingly doesn't do that, because I think, like, again, I think it's intentional. I don't think it's a bug. I think it's a feature.
Watch you fix up them turrets. Give 'em one more turret should do it. Just in time. I see them viney sumbitches coming. Let's whack them weeds. Defend the camp.
Community is angry at immunity phases. Borderlands 2 has immunity phases, and it's loved by the community. People frequently complain about the immunity phases in Borderlands 2, so that's not really the own you seem to think it is. Immunity phases were annoying in 2, and then they made them even worse in later games. It can be bad in both games. Alright, I'm just going to take these guys out until they strip my shield. Yeah, people complain about Son of Cromrax all the time. People are very critical of the immunity phases in Borderlands 2. Yeah, we may just have to go ahead and swap up to Sniper 0. Playing this DLC with no shield is going to be rough. Yeah, I think we're just going to have to do that. Alright, hopefully they don't steal my second wins. What immunity phases are in 2? Craw and technically Yi. There's stuff like Terramorphous having the, like, dives. That's technically an immunity phase. There's some stuff like that, which is definitely annoying. But it definitely got worse in progressive games. Man. Dude, stop! Oh my gosh. He keeps destroying the turrets and leveling up. Oh my god, useless ass turrets. Oh, and I just killed myself. Oh my god. I accidentally killed myself with a freaking world burn. Because he jumped into me. Oh my god, what a disaster. Gearbox intentionally does not want to create another OP level. That's pretty obvious. Yeah. Gearbox is clearly afraid of making like a skill-based difficulty again. Like OP levels in Borderlands 2 are a skill and a gear check. They're clearly moving towards the games being 99% gear check. I'm not saying skill is completely irrelevant, but it's clearly less prioritized. Alright, we're just gonna shoot him with the pimp until he strips my shield, then I'll move in and try to melee him. I can't believe he leveled up like 3 times off of those freaking turrets. Oh my god, do not kill me again, you bastard. There we go, jeez. One life over. Oh yeah, Jack and Sign is another one with immunity phases. Yeah, there are some in 2.
But I have traced the gas to a scientist named Cassius Leclerman.
Whoa, Cassius? I know that science dude. I'm gonna call him now.
But even the immunity phases in Borderlands 2 are less annoying because, like, you can still do damage. Like, if you have enough damage, you can come in and one-shot the warrior. If I remember correctly, in Borderlands 3, they basically have 3 different health bars. Like, if you had infinite damage and shot them, it would still only deplete till their first immunity phase. No, you understood my comment. I'm pointing out that the differences between in-game Vault Hunter in 2 and 3 isn't as different as is often presented. Honestly, I'm going to disagree with that, Devin, because you're kind of presenting a case of where you're intentionally gimping yourself to make it challenging. I would agree that you can intentionally gimp yourself in Borderlands 2 to make it, you know, similar, but I don't really know if that's a fair comparison. Certainly, if you're playing, you know, to the most of your ability, 3 is a significantly easier game. Alright, we may just go ahead and go swap to Sniper 0, because these guys are bodying me at this point. No, I like OP levels too, Nick. I love them. Any tips for Melee 0 on Bunker and Warrior? So for Bunker, you can just bore him. For the Warrior, you can actually melee his hands. It's hard to explain, but I have a video on my channel called like Slicing and Dicing OP10 bosses with Melee 0. And I show how to beat the Warrior with Melee 0 in that, if you want to check that out. Yeah, we're going to have to swap off of Melee 0 for this DLC. It was kind of stupid of me to try this, but... Come on. Alright, yeah, we're gonna swap to Sniper 0. Let's see, I got my blockade. Oh, I've got the Amigo Sincero this time. That'll help a lot too. All right. Okay, I'm gonna use my respec anywhere mod. That's really just gonna save me time from having to run back to the back burner. So I'll allow it for this time. Yeah, Hector also has immunity phases, yeah. But like you said, you can also insta-kill him. That was another frustrating thing about Borderlands 3's immunity phases was again, it was like they had multiple health bars. Even if you had like crazy burst damage, the game physically wouldn't let you use it. And that's why I say I think like they have this insane power creep with the Vault Hunters being so strong. The only way they know to slow them down is by spamming immunity phases everywhere. And again, even the Vial mechanic itself is basically just another immunity phase mechanic. And now Hector's immunity phases I'm kind of okay with because they're at least like interactive, like you actually do something with them. Stuff like that I'm more okay with. Alright, the Amigo Sincero is super good for this DLC. Obviously you have to beat it at least once to get it in the first place, unless you, like have a friend trade it to you or something. Yeah, would not recommend Melee Zero for this DLC. Not with the Love Thumper, anyway.
Mordecai got attacked by vine freaks. Vault Hunter, follow Talon.
Alright, these vehicles are going to come up here and ambush me. They always do that here. I think 3 gave a good taste of what could have been. Really good form of the takedowns. Yeah, I like the takedowns in Borderlands 3. But it's like I was mentioning about like the setups that you can do in 4 and stuff with like the crazy damage that just gimps everything. I think it's a feature at this point. Like if you look at the Bloom Reaper speedruns, it's like mostly just waiting out immunity phases or dealing with like the Vial mechanic.
Roland, we had each other's backs. We fought together. That's how we survived for so long. When Roland died, Mordecai got me through some dark times. Couldn't have taken down Jack without him. The Crimson Raiders wouldn't be the same without Mordecai.
Yeah, BL4 has a ton of immunity phases. Again, freaking turrets killing you through health gate. The Vial mechanic is just adjacent to immunity phase mechanics. But honestly, like if they want to do that, if they want to make the Vault Hunters like gods, and like the only way they can balance the raid bosses is with the Vial mechanic, I would honestly be okay with that if it was done well. Then you could have like most of the game is pretty easy, but if you have a lot of raid level content, you know, it could theoretically still be challenging because of the Vial mechanic. And maybe it will be, you know, maybe once more content comes out, because again, like Terramorphous in Borderlands 2 was super easy when the game first came out too, so it is a possibility. So there's like an invisible wall or something right there that I was hitting. Just make a spin-off game and ditch whatever trend the series is going towards, call it BL2 or whatever, and copy everything with better graphics and more content. Yeah, AC, I would honestly love... Like, I wish I lived in an alternate timeline where after Borderlands 2, instead of just like abandoning the skill-based aspect of the game, they doubled down on it and just fixed the stupid janky stuff like glitched health and like the Novas and stuff of like Veracitus and Hyperius. I wish that I lived in that timeline. Or that somebody would take up and make a series like that. Oh my god! Oh my god! Jeez. God, these guys are so scary. Alright, there's more shock damage coming that way. And dots. Like, there's definitely some ridiculous stuff here. Alright, thank God that didn't dot me. That probably would have killed me.
And I disappear. A ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
These guys are super dangerous, so I'm just trying to be careful here. They've all got shock damage. All right. Come on. Why can't I hit this guy, dude? All right, let's back up a bit since I can't aim. There we go, jeez. I guess I could also pop that flower for the damage bonus. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally de-aggroed them. Oh my god, why can't I aim? Alright, let's pop this barrel. Maybe just give immunity phases a health threshold where if you do enough damage, it skips it. I don't think they would do that because, again, I think they're doing this on purpose. Again, like the runaway scaling is a feature. And they're just saying, fuck it, we'll just jam immunity phases everywhere so that they don't just destroy everything. Which I don't know if that's much of an answer. Is it really like satisfying to be artificially time gated out of a fight because of so many immunity phases? Oh, he's a suicide bomber. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. All right, let's I'm probably going to get downed here, so let's be careful. All right, if he'll stay still. So see, that's another great thing about Boar, is it will highlight crit spots, which is really, really nice. Looks like he got unslagged, but who needs slag when you have Sniper 0? Am I crazy, or are SMGs not able to have multiple projectiles beyond uniques or E-techs? I can't think of any non-unique SMGs that have multiple projectiles. So I think that you would need like a completely different design philosophy at this point. Like, the series has diverged in a way like that has just moved away from what I personally love about these games. Yeah, I am out of rocket ammo. That is true. Alright, so I think we have to go back to the back burner now, because you go over here and you can't enter the mine yet. But I think, like, mechanically, Bloom Reaper does look like a fun fight. It's just kind of the overall design of the game holds it back.
Hey y'all, welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 46. Let me know if anything catches your eye. Don't let it go to your head. Don't have too much fun. Set out.
They make the fights longer so minions can potentially kill you. Yeah, I mean, if you look at, like, the warrior fight, while the immunity phases are happening, you're having to deal with minions and stuff. Overall, I just don't like them. I mean, I think immunity phases can be done better. Like, again, the immunity phases with Hatterax are actually, like, interactive. But Hatterax is a really hard fight because there's so much going on and there's no cover. But in general, like, if they did stuff like that, I wouldn't mind the immunity phases as much. And again, that's why I say, I feel like if done properly, the vial mechanic could be fun. Oh my gosh. Do I even have to kill these guys? No, I don't. I guess we'll do it for the love of the game. Yeah, the Amigos and Zer0 is so good in this DLC. Unfortunately, like I said, you do have to beat it at least once to get it. But once you have it, I've heard you mention the skill aspect of 2 several times, Garnet. Outside of Zer0, how would you rate the other Vault Hunters in terms of skill requirement? I mean, I definitely think Zer0 is one of the highest skill ceiling characters. A lot of people say Krieg is as well. If you're talking about like Maya and Axton, I would still say that just the nature of the game itself makes them, you need more skill to play well with them compared to like if they were in an easier game. I definitely think Zer0 is like, again, one of the highest skill ceiling characters, and I wish more characters were designed like him. I guess glass cannons in general tend to be that way. But I would say just in general, the general difficulty of the game makes it so that you have to have a higher skill level with all the characters to play well. But I would definitely agree that some characters don't require as much to be played as efficiently. But what I'm trying to say is, like, if you take a really good Maya player, they will still definitely play her a lot better than a really bad Maya player, you know? So I'm not saying that, like, I'm not saying, like, Maya takes no skill. That's not what I'm trying to say. And I think that having a harder game also allows more space for the characters to feel different. Because, like, since Borderlands 2 is so challenging, you definitely feel the difference between a glass cannon like Zer0 versus, like, a more tank of a character like Maya. Versus if the game is super easy, then, in effect, every character just plays like a steel cannon, where they just have insane damage and insane survivability, almost as a baseline. Have you tried Monster Hunter Wilds endgame updates? It's the hardest base game since old gen. I haven't. I kind of bounced off of Wilds. I didn't play it very much. I'll honestly probably just wait until the Master Rake expansion to play it. But that's good to hear. Because I know people were definitely... Some people definitely felt like it was too easy. Bosses are a gear and damage check now, when it was more of a build and skill check in 2. Yeah. Yeah, like Borderlands 2, it's pretty much both. It's a it's a skill and a gear check. In the later games, it's definitely leaned more heavily into just gear, which again is not to say that there's no skill involved. I'm sure that a very good player in like Borderlands 4 will be able to make a lot more like off-meta stuff work effectively than like a low-skill player. It's a gill check, yep. You gotta get those gills. Gills are meta. I'm sorry, Scooter. No disrespect, but I'm gonna have to dialogue skip you. I do wish more characters were designed like Zer0. Like, overall rating in this game is definitely too hard. Solo rating. But that's just why more characters should be designed like Zer0, because Zer0 is basically the perfect raider. 72 OP8 was definitely better. Where is the story quest for this? Am I stupid? Toil and Trouble, that's the main story. Okay, there it is, jeez. That's fair. I'd say the difficulty is about on par with some of the hardest content in Iceborne. People are complaining a bit, though, about how hard it is, so the DLC might be easier. Honestly, I feel like with Monster Hunter now, if you don't have a bunch of people saying it's too hard, then it's not hard enough. Because, like, especially in old school Monster Hunter, you really had to learn the fights more. In new Monster Hunter games, you have so many tools that you can kind of get by just being reckless and charging forward. I think a lot of people just brute force it now. Like, they don't pay attention to the monster's tells. They don't try to learn how to punish certain attacks. They pretty much just constantly charge forward, and then just try to out-heal the damage or just take advantage of all the new tools we have. And then they get into trouble, because you can do that for the early and mid-game monsters. But once you hit the late-game monsters, you actually have to try to learn them a bit. And those players never actually did that. So in their mind, if they can't just recklessly charge into a monster over and over again, it's badly designed. That's just what I've noticed watching people play anyway. Hey, welcome bugging out. There's not as much of an aspect of paying attention to like an opening. One common one that most monsters have is like the double tailspin attack. And like most monsters will do that attack where they attack with a tailspin and then they'll attack again on the other side. And it's a very easy to exploit attack, but you watch most people and they just run into it both times instead of waiting for a second to punish the monster's head position after the attack. I consider myself an advanced Borderlands player, and even a fresh playthrough of Captain Flint can humble me. Rodzilla, I would say Captain Flint can be pretty tough. I think the run up to Captain Flint, especially when you're trying to adjust the Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, is pretty tough. For this section, yeah, we'll just do this. Hey, welcome, Croat. Sounds pretty similar to Elden Ring. Yeah, probably. I think lifesteal in 3 is one of the things that undermines the difficulty. It's not that enemies aren't hard to kill, it's that you're rarely in serious danger from them. Yeah, I've heard other people say that too, Devin. And then in Borderlands 4, they just give you the... What's the healing thing? The little heal stabby thing. Rep kit. Alright, let's get our health back up. Especially in multiplayer and Monster Hunter, it allows so that like if you've got one really good player, they can do most of the work, and the other players can just kind of run in, get knocked over, retreat, and heal while the better player does most of the work. Which I honestly don't think is a bad thing. I think it's perfectly fine to like allow multiplayer to subsidize the worst players like that. I don't think that's a bad thing. Probably could have played Melee Zero through here. God, Brick is just destroying them. Probably a hot take. Zarpedon is better written than Hector. To be honest, I can't really remember that much. I don't think I inherently disagree, though. I'm not crazy about Hector, honestly. Hector kind of felt like they were trying to replicate Handsome Jack too much, like with the whole him taunting you and then Lilith acting mad. Worst part is how Defender gear is shoved into new players' faces and the gear's so good they don't learn the game. Yeah, that's another big problem, Trash Prom. So they added Defender gear, which is super, super broken, with the point of helping... it was supposed to be there for people to, like, rush through the game to get to Osborne. But it's super, super broken, so you can pretty much just ignore the mechanics of the game until you get to endgame, and then you're probably going to struggle a ton. But I would have preferred if moving forward they had still prioritized Borderlands 2 style raid bosses, but they just fixed the stupid shit like Hyperius and Vora's Novas, the glitched health. I think every character should have something that makes them good at raiding. Which back at, you know, OP8, it was more reasonable. Now, I do like Pete's Novas, because you can actually avoid them. They're actually fun mechanically. But for Veracitus and Hyperius, they're just kind of dumb. I really don't know how you're intended to avoid them if you don't just hill swap, which I don't really like being forced to hill swap. And Master Yi, I really like the fight mechanically, but he's got the forced 4-player scaling. So I wish they would have just kind of polished stuff like that. And given all other characters, you know, the rating credentials that they needed, rather than just kind of abandoning that altogether. Jeez, I'm getting seriously pushed back here. What? I like how Brick just pieces out. What is he even doing? He's just standing there. What the hell are you doing, Brick? I'm running out of sniper ammo. Brick, I need you over here. I should have played... Yeah, I should have actually played Melee Zero for this part. Oh my god. Alright. Do I have any... I do have rockets now. Alright, Brick, what are you doing, bro? What? I swear to god, I feel like I'm getting hit from angles that I shouldn't be getting hit from. Brick, are you just chilling, man? Yeah, so smaller enemies are also enemies where the Slag Pimp kind of struggles. The Slagga probably has an advantage there. All right, let's see if we can get some sniper ammo. There we go. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm not crazy about Hector as a villain. I don't think he's horrible or anything, but I definitely didn't get invested in his character at all. Yeah, I mean, I like Hector. I didn't really get that invested in him. Should have done Shotgun Zero. Yeah, we'll have to do Shotgun Zero soon, too. Brick is aura farming. Don't disturb him. Alright, I guess I'll help over here at least. So, oh no, he won't. Okay, there he goes, finally. He has to get shot to wake up, I guess. Alright, I'll take these guys out while Brick does that. Let's find a corrosive weapon here. So I did complete this DLC already, which is why I have the Amigo Sincero. Which again, super, super great for this DLC. If you can get it beforehand. Let's just take him out with the Slag Pimp, I guess. Somebody asked me what the reason to get a higher level Slag Pimp was, and that's pretty much it. Just better damage, which can help a lot. Also really good for stripping shields. Probably not gonna be able to stop those. Oh, there we go, yeah. World Burn also stupidly good, which is also obtained in this DLC. Pretty challenging DLC overall. I do like this DLC. I know I complained about the OP10 update a lot, but I do like the content of the DLC itself. Hatterax is super fun.
I disappear.
All right. I thought Axton could TD or Chuck up here. Yeah, that's what I was getting at, Devin. That's another reason I'm annoyed by the OP10 update. Back at 72 OP8, Axton could insta-kill Hyperius and Veracitus with TD or Chucks, which was really cool. Which I think is another advantage to having lots of raid bosses. Whenever you have a character who can insta-kill a couple of them, so they have like a good matchup against them, I think that is good.
I'll post up here. You get in there and blast those fools. Morty's life is on the line. Time to practice some botany. See you at the backburner slab.
Dude, you imagine how much worse Zer0 would be if you couldn't open your inventory in Deception? That would be annoying.
Time to wreak vengeance on the loader bots that Hector hacked to murder most of my
Alright, so I'm kind of low on cash, not that low, but this is why I like to carry these pearls, because ammo is so expensive on OP10. Gearbox like did not give a concern about the ammo cost at all. So I like to carry some pearls with me to sell for money. See you, Arab. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. Alright, I might just try to run past these guys. Could end up getting me in trouble.
Eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got the strategy down for Hector now. The problem is, Hector's so tough. There's so much going on. There's so many enemies spawning. There's so much area of effect damage. I think the best thing to do is to just try to speedrun Hector, basically. What? I thought I was getting shot from behind. I was. There was a dude behind me. What the hell? Where did he come from? Okay, he's not taking any damage from that. There we go. Yeah, but oh shit. This might be a death. Yeah, I really like the world burn because of that arc. Whenever enemies are in cover, it can actually be pretty good for hitting them when you're in fight for your life. Yeah, but anyway, I think basically speedrunning Hector is the way to go. Because it's just, you just can't last that long in that fight. Man, I really cannot aim today. Jeez. So, when I fight him this time, I'm just going to try to go for the kill. I'm not going to try to last. I'm just going to go for the kill. Alright, this dude with the shock damage has me pinned down. Let's move over here so he doesn't have an angle on me while I try to take these guys out. Where's the other guy? Alright. Oh yeah, I was supposed to finish upgrading my ammo too. I just need to buy a couple more of them. Jeez. So when we do get to Hector, yeah, I won't try to avoid getting down. I'm just going to try to get as much damage off as I can, as fast as I can. And then there's a lot of opportunities for second wins. So I think that's what I'll do. Jeez, these guys are so ridiculous. Where the hell is this guy? There the hell he is. All right, let me activate this button. Oh, the elevator's already down here.
Hector's plan. Dude hijacks your ship to spread a mutated spore seed whatever gas to make Pandora a paradise. I mean, it's pretty righteous.
Yeah, rating at 72 OP8 was pretty reasonable for most characters.
Shot cannon, get it working. Blow
Maya was probably the worst raider at 72 OP8, and she still had like B-Hawk. She had Thought Lock for aggro. She could auto slag, and Maya was a really good support character. She's like the best mobber, basically. Not like damage-wise, but the easiest to pick up and mob really effectively with. So it kind of balanced out. I still think it would have been good for her to have, you know, something better, but I feel like it was mostly reasonable then.
But I'm your demolitions expert. And now the Red Hunter is inside, and you can vamp me in to help out with the mission, and I want it so bad, please. It's probably my birthday.
Yeah, after we complete this DLC, we'll start messing around with some other like Gun Zero builds. Welcome, bloke. Welcome, Dr. Tickle Giggle. Alright. Oh, don't slag lock that autocannon. Alright. I know that whenever I go over there and that door opens, there's a ton of enemies, so let's be careful here. Yeah, Cash does look like a lot of fun. I think if you could implant him into another Borderlands game, I would probably play him a lot. Which I may end up... okay, yeah, we're getting down here. Jeez. They're so broken. Cash may get me back into Borderlands 4. We'll see. Stagger him. Get the easy snipe. Obligatory gauge mention because I hate stacking anarchy. Vora has always been impossible. He was somehow made even more so in OP10. Yeah, Vora was ridiculous even at 72 OP8. Then 80 OP10 just made him functionally impossible. I mean, if you round it, if you took the entire population of people who have ever played Borderlands 2 and you had to round it to the percentage of players who could legitimately solo OP10 Veracitus, it would probably be less than 1%. Even without the glitch double health, Veracitus was ridiculous. And then with the glitch double health, it's just insane. I mean, like I have the Melee Zero world record speedrun against Veracitus, and it's still over 20 minutes. Second time, but Deputy and Legendary Killer Jacob shotgun build. We'll mess around with Shotgun Zero for sure.
Listen up, class in session. This is Ballistics 101.
This DLC is horrible for mobbing. The soldiers here are pretty damn tough. They've got really tanky shields, and they just eviscerate you with freaking dot damage and E-Tech snipers. Sniper Zero is one of the easier ways to play this DLC, at least. I think in 3, they just leaned into making all the Vault Hunters as strong as Sal and Zero. Yeah, pretty much. If not stronger. But like for Zer0, it's justified because he's a glass cannon. He's harder to master and he's still fragile. Like I said, I feel like you just end up in a scenario where every character just plays like a steel cannon if the game is too easy. But, you know, in Gearbox's defense, games like this are just super, super hard to balance. And no matter what you do, you're gonna piss off different people. Like if you go the Borderlands 4 route of making it, you know, pretty easy, more people will probably like that. It'll probably just annoy a minority of people who want more challenging content, but that's probably the safer bet. I think if you prioritized making the content more challenging, that would probably piss off a larger number of people. Legitimately solo, Garnet, we were talking double-digit numbers for legitimate Vora solos. You might be right, AC. I mean, it's got to be pretty low. Double-digit might be pushing it, but... Okay, what do you guys think? How many people on planet Earth do you think can legitimately solo OP10 Veracitus? Meaning no glitches, no exploits, no bore, no Salvador glitch shenanigans. Fishman bored him. Yeah, I know. I don't personally consider bore to be a legit method. Bore killing him is just a luck method. Personally, I know a lot of people consider bore kills legit. I personally do not. If we consider bore kills legit, then that's going to significantly increase the amount of people who can do it.
This love missile gonna have love is in the air, mon ami. Return post haste.
Oh, I love mobbing in Dragon Keep, Hayes. I love Dragon Keep because it forces you to get creative with your builds. Typical gun builds are not good in Dragon Keep, but if you get creative with your builds, like Melee Zer0 is so good in Dragon Keep. That's what I played through there. It's so fun. TDR builds are good there. Torg builds are good there. Grenade and launcher-based damage, chucking builds, melee builds. I really like that DLC, but I'm not saying you're wrong, though. I know a lot of people don't like the combat in that DLC, but personally, I love it. Jolts did it with Sal Infinities, took over an hour and a half. Yeah, bore is also not a legit method to me personally, because you're basically just playing a lottery over and over, hoping for it to line up properly. But if you do count it, yeah, that's going to significantly increase the amount of people who could do it. Bore is a skill in the game. That's as legit as it gets. Personally, like, you can one-shot Veracitus with a level 1 pistol. Personally, I do not consider one-shotting a raid boss with a level 1 pistol to be legit. I think it's also important to ask how much skill is involved in doing it, which is basically none.
Sorry if I'm being a bummer. I'm just worried about Morty, and I want to help out, but it's scary because I don't want to lose him. He's my friend.
That's why I also dislike bore being counted for speedruns, because it's just too luck-based.
Mechanism? Whatever. It's nothing. Sorry I'm bugging you with all this sad crap.
Alright, let's swap over to our corrosive Lyuda here. Oh no, I don't think I brought it. Shoot. We could probably get by with shock, honestly. Yeah, we'll try the shock, and we'll throw on the corrosive pimp right here. I'll throw on my corrosive Topnia right here. Corrosive bone. Let's do chaotic evil. Yeah. He can at least be critically hit. Okay, so see, I just bored Saturn there, Uranus on accident. I don't really feel like I like legitimately just beat him. I didn't even really mean to do that. All right, let's see what he dropped. I know a lot of people like farming Uranus. I've just not had that good of luck farming him. A freaking leech. Bruh. If I tell you I killed Bunker on OP10 with green weapons, you'd go, oh, cool. But if I told you I used Boar to do it, you'd be like, oh, that's lame. Yeah.
Back to me, Vaulty Vault.
Hey, we got a Kerblaster too. Oh, wow. Is that perfect Kerblaster, basically? Huh. Take Boar off if you don't agree with it. Why spec into Boar then? Boar has non-glitch uses. Like, what I'm saying about Boar is... So, Rodzilla, you understand that to, like, one-shot Hyperius, you have to abuse overlapping hitboxes. It's not something that's going to happen most of the time, unless you go out of your way to do it. Boar has plenty of legit uses. It's just it also can be used for exploits. The exploit part is abusing the overlapping hitboxes. But, you know, it's a free country. If you think one-shotting an OP10 raid boss with a level 1 pistol is legit, I can't force you to not feel that way.
Goodbye, friend. If you shop anywhere else, I'll have you killed.
F plus. F is for Fantastico. Remember the homework thing? The bit, whatever, you don't get.
Alright, should we let Tina do this, or should we do it?
I wanna arm that cannon. But you know, if you really. Oh, Vaulty Vault. I thought you might be raisin, but now I know you, Chuck.
Boar would be legit if it had predictable behavior where killing enemies had linearly scaling damage corresponding to the quantity. Not Saturn's spleen and dealing infinite damage, yeah. If you seriously count Boar, speedruns are going to turn into stupid RNG fest, which isn't wise. Yeah, that's again why I don't feel like it should be considered legit, because it's just too random. I've never one-shotted an OP10 raid boss with a level 1 pistol. I can be done, though. But it really comes down to how much randomness do you think should be involved in like a world record speedrun? Personally, I just feel like Boar introduces too much randomness. Now, if you want to have like a glitched category for it, I guess that's okay. Which is kind of what they do. They have glitchless and glitched categories.
What in the hell is going on down there?
Like, this is why I haven't done Melee Zero versus Terramorphous. Because that fight is really annoying to speedrun with Melee Zero because they consider Boar kills legit for that. So Melee Zero against Terramorphous is pretty much just occasionally smacking Terramorphous and then shooting Terramorphous with the interfacer, hoping you get a lucky Boar with the tentacles. And they consider that legit, which is why I have not tried to speedrun that fight. Poor Morty.
I heard that from here. Called it.
I hit him with my melee. That makes this a melee kill. Now let me bore him right now. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I don't like that Croat. Now I could, and this is the bad thing, because like I could just say, oh, well, I'm going to invent my own rule set where it doesn't count, and then I win by default, because no one else went by that rule set. So I'm kind of screwed either way with that one.
Bring me a blood sample, or as we say in the scientific community, that good red stuff.
You ain't getting none of Morty's blood. Back off! I am a black belt master of courage.
When I play Zer0, I try to space myself and align enemies for boar damage. That's part of the skill tree. Yeah, Rodzilla, here's the thing, Rodzilla, you can use boar legitimately, which I do all the time. Where boar becomes an exploit is only when you're abusing overlapping hitboxes. Most of the time you're not doing that, and it doesn't make that big of a difference. But there are some circumstances where you can abuse it, and it does become an exploit.
Oh man, I don't feel so great in my stamina.
You have the sample? Excellent. Make your way to me and we will complete the antidote together.
All right, so now...
If you got the money, I'll save your gall darn life. Be careful out there.
All right,
Don't get killed.
all right, we're almost to Hector. It's gonna be tough. So it's not boar, it's just some enemy hitboxes. Yes, exactly. Let me actually throw on... Yeah, let's do this. Let's put this here and get the Amigo Sincero. It took some mental gymnastics and adjusting my perspective. I didn't like 3 when I first played it, but I realized that player choice is the most important factor. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna give 3 another chance at some point. I'm just someone who likes a more challenging experience. And I wish that the Borderlands games would be more in that way. I'm not saying that like they suck or anything. I'm just saying each game is less and less to my taste. Doesn't mean they're like horrible games or anything.
No bandit has set foot near there since. Bring me back something nice. Who's stepping foot in that mine?
And even like Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter is also, you know, becoming more and more forgiving with each game, basically. Although apparently, Wilds has some challenging in-game content now, which is definitely good. And the response I often see when people complain about Monster Hunter becoming less punishing, becoming too easy, is to just gimp yourself, is to like not upgrade your armor and not basically engage with the mechanics of the game. For me personally, having to gimp myself to hit a base level of challenge is just not that satisfying. I don't have a problem with challenge runs. I think challenge runs are good, but I don't like, you know, taking a series which is balanced around engaging with all the mechanics of it, kind of watering it down, and then just telling people who enjoyed it how it used to be, telling them to just purposefully play worse. And I guess for me, it's just a case of like most games are already pretty easy, so it feels a little annoying whenever like the few hard games now constantly get like rebalanced to be easier. There are still some, obviously. Like I love Hollow Knight. I look forward to picking up Silk Song. I know it's still very challenging, and I think Elden Ring did it perfectly. Elden Ring is very challenging, but basically it lets the player decide for themselves how hard it's going to be. Like, you can engage with everything, you can engage with the summons, and and get the like the meta builds and just destroy everything, or you can just play naturally, not use summons, and it's a pretty challenging game. How much harder do we have to make it on ourselves to be legit? Just make sure we don't have God Boars. What are you asking, Rodzilla? I'm telling you that I personally do not consider one-shotting raid bosses by exploiting overlapping hitboxes to be legit. That's all I'm saying. Obviously, if you don't mind that, you know, knock yourself out. You can play however you want. 2 is pretty easy until UVHM, unless you're underleveled or are not optimizing properly. Oh no, yeah, that's definitely true, Devin. When 3 first came out, I played through it and enjoyed it, but over time I found more and more things I disliked about it. I liked 3 a bit when I played through it the first time. I just kind of ended up dropping out of it. Like I said, I do plan on going back to 3. That applies to every game. You can use OP mechanics to trivialize it. I agree. Monster Hunter has gotten easier. Yeah, most games can be trivialized when you abuse meta setups. But I'm just saying Monster Hunter in general is significantly easier now than it used to be. I mean, I know I'm definitely in the minority. I like it when games incentivize you to engage with their mechanics. Clearly, most people do not agree with that. Alright, let's let some of these guys come over here since I'm below health gate. Okay, there we go, there we go. And again, I don't think 3 is like a horrible game. I'm just saying for my personal taste. Here's the reason like I don't play like the pre-sequel more, is because it's just so easy that it's not engaging to me. I don't feel like that's a personality flaw of me or something. I'm not going out of my way to hate the game. I just can't make myself enjoy something if I don't enjoy it that much, you know? Jesus, these guys are tough. Which is like old school Monster Hunter games didn't have single player scaling in G rank, which was pretty punishing, but it also made you lock in and really engage with the game and learn the monsters, make sure you're getting as much damage as you can. The problem with Souls games is the tools are balanced around New Game Plus cycles, so a new game, you can make the game extremely easy, but New Game Plus cycles, you want to be using all the tools you have. I will say I haven't played a lot of the older Souls games enough to really have a developed opinion on them. Garnet, you should use the legendary sniper for mobbing, I think. Oh, yeah, thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that, AC. I completely forgot that I took that off. Like, I'm not someone who just hates on things for no reason. Again, I really wish I could just, like, pick the pre-sequel up and love it as much as I love 2. And I do enjoy it. Again, it's probably, as of right now, my second favorite Borderlands game, but it just doesn't have enough challenging content to have any staying power. Like the other day, Pequod asked me how I come back to this game, how I never get bored of this game, why I can always come back to it. It's because it's challenging enough to be engaging. Even after, you know, I've played it a lot. I could probably swap onto my sniper heart as well. Because right now I'm not boosting the damage of this, but then I would lose some of the cooldown. Nice. Not disagreeing with you. I just always considered Boar as a legit kill. Bunker super cheesy. I think Pimperhab isn't legit, but I always thought Boar was legit. I mean, it's you know, an opinion-based thing. I'm just saying, for me personally, exploiting overlapping hitboxes like that doesn't feel legit to me. And if you're gonna like do speed runs that way, it just becomes an RNG fest. I'm not saying you can't play without Boar, or you can't play with Boar. You know, obviously, everyone should play the game how they enjoy it the most. I'd always take the bone over the blood. No, the bone is definitely overall preferable. I'm just saying, if I wanted to be one-shotting those guys, I could swap to the sniper heart. But yeah, for efficiency, you can't beat the bone. Can I just run past these guys? Yeah, I can. Personally, I feel like base UVHM is pretty easy, honestly. Like, I've got a ton of weapon reviews on OP10, and most weapons are still pretty good on OP10. If you're talking about base UVHM, most weapons are going to destroy it, honestly. Alright, what? Do I have the Firebone equipped or the Shock? Oh, I've got a Corrosive Bone. Let's see. Yeah, let's just throw on the Firebone. Yeah, the heart is nice for fight for your life, for sure.
Very good. You can now proceed without being, as my main bro Vaughn would say, plant monstered up. What a sad fate that would be.
Yeah, the cooldown on 0 is invaluable.
Please take care of them, Vault Hunter. Decontamination complete.
I think just for me, whenever I don't feel like there's any tension or friction in the gameplay, my brain just starts to turn off, and I just start to lose interest. Oh my god, that was disgusting. Oh god. Yeah, sometimes the slag pimp is not good at slagging those little guys. Alright, we're about to have to deal with OP10 Hector, who's pretty damn tough. No, yeah, if we're talking about like overall efficiency, yeah, I mean, it's really hard to beat the bone on 0. The heart is super good though, and especially if you're being really aggressive, you can just you can just abuse the increased fight for your lifetime and the increased second wind health. The heart is a lot of fun, for sure. They're both good, honestly. You can't really go wrong with either one. Obviously, if you're wanting to boost the damage of a non-elemental weapon, you can't do that with the bone. So the heart is nice in those situations too. Just for the Amigo Sincero, it hits so hard, it doesn't really matter. Although oh, am I gonna die here? Ah, I'm pinned. I'm pinned. All right, that was close. I've thought about making a video trying to see how many like one-shot sniper builds I can make. I might do something like that eventually. Yeah, they're really good with these grenades. And these ones that like place you out, they're really good at placing them. There we go, nice. Ooh, got a lot of ammo back. Also, this grinder is fake. This grinder will not actually grind up the gear. Why is there not a single sniper in this game that has a single shot loop? Like, shoot, reload, shoot, reload. Honestly, like, maybe the Godfinger could have been that. Like, just crazy high single shot damage, but it only gets one shot and it has to reload. I'm one of the players that avoids doing the OP level grind because I think it's unbalanced and I don't think it's fun. You definitely shouldn't do it if you don't think it's fun, Buggin. Personally, I feel like it's balanced because you have to engage with all the mechanics of the game. When it comes to the hardest difficulty, I feel like if you can ignore the mechanics of the game, then the hardest difficulty has failed and it's not a true hard mode. But you definitely shouldn't engage with the OP levels if you don't enjoy them. Again, you're not missing out on anything by ignoring them. And I would recommend for most players to just ignore the OP levels. And like Digistruct Peak, the Digi Peak grind is super annoying, and there's a lot of, I would definitely say Digistruct Peak itself is too hard. But like that's why I always do weapon reviews on OP10, because I'm trying to show people that most weapons are still good on OP10 when you engage with the mechanics of the game. And I know that annoys some people, but again, I feel like if it's the hardest difficulty, if you can get by ignoring the mechanics of the game, I don't think that's a good hard mode. Now, I think that's what most Borderlands players want, honestly, but I don't think that makes it good. It's definitely very punishing. Although, do keep in mind I'm playing without Badass rank, which would be which is a big hit. I would also recommend most people to play with Badass rank. I just don't, because I'm trying to show that like the gear and the builds are working on their own without it. But yeah, I'm someone who likes the challenge, likes the friction. That's what keeps me invested in these games. Like, Borderlands 2 is my favorite game. I've said frequently that Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate is my second favorite game. Hollow Knight is like my fourth favorite game. Even in New Vegas, which is my third favorite game, I use a lot of difficulty increasing mods. All right, so we're about to fight Hector here. Let's, what should I do here? How close is the gap between Borderlands 2 and Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate? To be honest, I would say they're fairly comparable. I would say soloing G rank is fairly comparable to playing OP10. And I would say that soloing OP10 raid bosses as Zer0 is pretty comparable to soloing like EX Deviants and stuff in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. All right, I will be right back, comrades. All right, let's we won't need the Amigo Sincero for this. Let's throw Fire Lyuda, Fire Pimp here, World Burn here. We got the Firebone. I'll leave the transfusion on. Sorry about that, guys.
I'll let you in. Cassius, you book-reading son of a bitch, your services are no longer needed. Stand down. I am in the...
All right, here we go.
Containment room. Fear not. I absolutely...
Almost a Hector. OP10 Hector is brutal. But like I said, I think I figured out the best way to approach him.
Genuinely. That is where you will deposit your friend's blood sample. Now, scan the sample. The antidote will cause his...
Yeah,
after a remissive...
I am going to go back to Borderlands 3 at some point. Like I said, I may even stream an Amara playthrough of Borderlands 3 after this. I'm not sure, though. Got a long time to decide what we're going to do there. But yeah, Hollow Knight is amazing. I love Hollow Knight so much. I even loved Godmaster, which a lot of people hated. The Pantheons I loved, which were like gauntlets where you had to fight all the bosses back to back. And it sounds like Silksong, some people are saying, is even harder, which I was worried that after the reception to Godmaster and stuff, Silksong would be a lot easier, but it sounds like that has not been the case. And I would even be okay with like an easy mode existing in those games. Because I'm not advocating for those modes to be removed. I just want hard modes to be allowed to exist. Now, where's his face? Can't really see his face, honestly. That's another thing, Boar. Boar highlights crit spots. So Boar is really good for that as well. See ya, AC. Sorry, I just saw your comment, man. Hopefully you're still there. Yeah, I cannot see his face. I think I'm landing crits because my critical ascension's going up, though. Yeah, I know some people like to farm him a lot. I don't really farm him much, though. To be honest, I haven't done this fight very much. Beautiful. He's pretty fun, Croat.
If you're hearing this, I am gone, but I have left oddly prescient instructions for synthesizing the antidote. Yes, yes.
Hey, we got a shock Varuk. If that was corrosive, I would keep it, but it's not. Alright, so next up is OP10 Hector. Oh man, this is gonna be brutal. We got an anti-fection. I think that's actually a really good grenade. Actually, might be able to take that to help get a second wind in the Hector fight.
Also provide you immunity to the gas, just to be entirely clear.
But I think that's what I'll do. I'll just try to snipe Hector as much as I can, and then when I get downed, I'll just try to get a second wind. Because trying to outlast that fight is super, super hard.
His blood is as titillating as his mind. I will begin synthesizing the antidote immediately, and then Cassius will be inside all of us. You did it, killer. Mordecai's gonna live.
I miss my Nisha. Used to use all Jacob's weapons on her. She's a beast.
See you up top.
Croat is also a Nisha lover.
Raiders, the gas is ready. Paradise is coming. There's nothing you can do to stop it. You must stop Hector. I never thought I'd say
Just did a BL2 run using only the damned cowboy, and that was fun. Oh, wow. Kind of sucked, but I was using an optimized build. And slag turret, so it could have been worse.
you tell Hector that
Yeah, again, you can make
my farm
most weapons work, even the not so good ones.
books are ready.
Hey, welcome Demon Dragon.
I've got it. I've got it. I award him a medal for
Isn't the anti-fection a worse fire bee?
Pandora.
Is it?
Cassius.
The fire bee's pretty good too. Anti-fection is a bit excessive. It's 3 grenades rolled into 1. It's okay, it can do friendly fire damage. Oh.
On my way.
Alright, so this section is gonna be really tough.
Enjoy your last breaths, Raiders.
Alright, got Fire Pimp on the bottom.
Paradise taking hold.
Tracking you, VH. Looks like you're in the bowels of sanctuary. Get ready for a right powerful stank.
Alright. Oh yeah, we gotta do a couple of mobbing sequences first. I'm gonna see if I can just run through this, honestly. Come on, come on. Oh my gosh, that damage over time is lasting for forever.
Around to see sanctuary like this. That overblown
Wow, and it still hit me. So probably gonna dodge that. Oh god. Alright, we have to break these. I'm just gonna let them down me. Gosh, even with Killer, that reload is insanely bad. Alright, let's just be lazy and run through this.
I don't have time to mass produce the antidote. If you do not stop Hector from releasing the gas, he will cause a planetary mass extinction. I figured we had at minimum 6 or 7 years before something like that.
Alright, now, if I can maintain a lot of critical ascension through this mobbing sequence, I could possibly kill Hector really quickly. I guess let's try that. I'm just afraid I'll run out of ammo, though. Alright. Yeah, but I need... shit. I need my Pimpernel for... Could I get second wins with the Pimpernel? Let's try it. I'll keep the Amigo equipped in case I run really low on ammo. We do need a matching grip for that world burn. Alright. Yeah, if we can maintain more critical ascension here, we could possibly do the Hector fight more easily. That's one of the hardest fights in the game. Alright, let's watch out for the shock damage.
Weakness is now known to me. Time to
He didn't get slagged, but that's fine. Yeah, I also like how Bore highlights crit spots. It actually helps quite a bit. Pretty good turtle shield. Oh, what was that? I get excited every time I see a longbow slag grenade, or a longbow transfusion grenade. Honestly, Hector might destroy me. That's what that guy just said. He might, man. You might be right. All right. Almost there. No sniper ammo. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we're not going to have much critical ascension here. I'll probably just kill these guys and re-up. Alright, time for one of the hardest bosses in the game, comrades. What the hell? All right. Is that it? Let's just try it. I'll probably burn all my stacks. Yeah, the cutscene will burn the stacks. I should have just bought more ammo. I am playing on a controller bugging. Whew, all right, it's gonna be tough. This might take me a few attempts, but we'll get it done. I'm pretty sure he can be slagged. He just doesn't have a slag model. Yeah, I should have bought ammo. I lost all my stacks there. Yeah, I'll probably die and then have to come back and buy ammo. Yeah, definitely. Oh well. Also, like his forehead is his only crit spot. Shit, I should have bought ammo, because I'm, like, already out of ammo. This fight is super, super hard, so... Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Come on, come on. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. They also have just like massive AoE attacks. Yeah, I'm about down already. Oh my god. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, baby. Ah. All right. I need to find a tentacle. Okay, we're good. We're good. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Shit, 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 shit. Alright, get away from that, get away from that. Go back this way. What the hell? I'm stuck! Damn it! Shit. I'm in danger of auto bleeding now. Dude, shit. All right, we got to swap to a sniper heart because I'm gonna auto bleed. Shit. See, the fight is just so ridiculous. I need this in case I get downed. Shit. Jeez, what an insane fight. No, oh god, oh god. No, no. Shit. All right, all right, all right. Ah, we did it. First try, first try. Oh my god, what a ridiculous fight. Whew. The sniper heart clutch there. Yeah, guys, that's why I'm always praising the Heart of the Ancients.
You're too late. My roots have grown into the heart of this city, and next, all of Pandora.
Change of plans, Vault Hunter. We have to get out of here. I'll contain the infection. Get me
What a
some
brutal
medicine
fight.
and cash nearby.
Yeah, the sniper heart completely clutched that. That's what I'm saying. Whenever you get downed over and over, this thing is really, really handy.
The raiders will turn to mulch.
Bring the iridium to me.
If I recall, the strat with Hector was spam Teslas. Something like that is probably, I've heard people say that, yeah. Is it anti-fection or like electric chair? I think I tried the anti-fection last time and it wasn't doing much. Oh shit, gotta go. Mr. TX01 is playing Dark Souls. Alright, enjoy the Dark Souls growth. Man, that was insane. Yeah, I do not envy people doing one life there either. Alright, we can go farm Hatterax a bit. Yeah, I think I've heard people say that
Hey, you take care of yourself out there, Vault Hunter.
the electric chair is really good for that fight.
This whole Bandit King
I
gig
am
doesn't
always
work
my
out. I'll
guns, you
try my
darn
hand at
me.
vault hunting again.
Next time you're bleeding to death, just think Dr. Zer.
So if you're struggling, that's another option. But you can see there's so many enemies there. There's so much area of effect damage. It's almost impossible to not constantly get downed. So I found that the best way to do that fight is to just try to get as much damage off as you can. Don't even try to avoid getting downed because it's almost impossible. Alright, we'll do some Hatterax farming now. Grab the toothpick and the retainer. Got the conference call. Non-elemental was able to get the job done last time. No, I've got a fire Sandhawk now. I'll just use that. Yeah, we won't even need the conference call. But a non-elemental conference call will work. It's what I used last time. The Teslas can help you stay alive if you have a Moxie gun. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. What a ridiculous fight. If Mr. TX01 hates on Dark Souls 2, you're morally obligated to mass report him. Alright, so... Yeah, we can down ourselves with that. We're on the retainer, put the toothpick up here. Oh, I should have respect. I do want to use Two Fang and velocity for this fight. I can't remember how many points in velocity. Let me just max it out at first. And if that's too many, we can reduce it. I do want Two Fang here as well. We'll just do this. All right, then we'll put, so we got toothpick here. Actually put the toothpick on the bottom, put the fire Lyuda on the top. Where's my fire Lyuda? There it is. Put the fire Sandtalk on the left. No, I need that there. I need the slag pimp because he's super resistant to slag. For the grenade, we'll do the longbow. We need the fire bone, of course. All right, this should be the setup I need. Just got a Garnet Renegade, trying to get a Garnet Anarchist. Hey, that should be pretty good. Any Vladoff pistol is pretty damn good. All right, so you can down yourself here, and this will make it so that you spawn up top, which will save you some time. Yeah, that boss is insane, Calico. Do I have enough iridium? Oh, yeah, I've got plenty of iridium. Oh, man. I seriously... I'm gonna have to kill myself again. Yeah, toothpick and retainer will give you the movement and jump speed bonus here. We can also check that chest. So let's do that. If anyone doesn't know, there's a treasure chest up here that always spawns a rocket launcher. It's a great way to get Topnias and stuff. But yeah, this will always spawn rocket launchers, so... As I said, great way to get Topnias and stuff. I probably won't farm it much because I've already got a I've got a corrosive Topnia and a shock Topnia. And I've already got a fire world burn, so there's not really, I don't really need to waste time doing it. But if you didn't know, excellent chest farm there. All right, so now I'll kill myself, and again, this will let me spawn up top, which will save me time. Yeah, this DLC has so many great farms. I brought my B shield, right? Yeah. All right. This should work. I may need to adjust a little bit. Sometimes you have to experiment a little bit. All right, so I like to run over here. Oh, I guess it's gonna play the cutscene. Haderach's a very fun fight. Pretty easy once you learn the strategy, but still a lot of fun. Okay, I guess this will still work. Oh god. Okay, off to a bad start. I've got my ruby, right? Yeah, so if you have a Moxie weapon, you can just do this. You can just shoot with it to get your health back up. You don't even have to have a Moxie weapon to do this, though. Alright, so he's gonna do the kunai now because he's close, so I'll do that and move up here to avoid the kunai. Okay, he came out of that hole, he went in that hole, so now he has to come out of this hole. So, is this everything? Got so we need to shoot with the fire Lyuda. Then when he downs, I'll swap to the fire Sandhawk. Alright, so let's start spamming grenades here. He's very hard to slag. I really recommend a slag Pimpernel. Hopefully that's enough. It is. So now I'll swap to fire Sandhawk. Then you want to shoot at his teeth, basically. Shouldn't even need to slag him. Shoot at the teeth there. Oh, I missed a little bit. It's gonna be close. Yep, okay, I fucked that up. Damn it. Alright, I misaimed there, so we're just gonna restart. If you cannot one-cycle him, it's honestly easier just to die and restart. My shots were misplaced there, which is why he didn't die. Like I said, it might take me a couple of experiments here to get this right. Alright, toothpick, retainer. You got plenty of iridium. Alright, so we'll run over here. Now, you can kill him as soon as he comes out over there. Actually, I might have the gear to do that. I'm not sure. Now he'll come out over here. Again, he always comes out of the hole that he did not interact with. Is Garnet always fire? No, Rodzilla, it's not. Alright, he's gonna do kunai now, so we'll move up here. Alright, so unfortunately he's wasting time. He does this, he trolls you. He'll come out over there now. There are also several glitch spots for this fight, but I don't like using them. Alright, now he's gonna come out of the right geyser. So let's swap over to my B shield. Swap back to the fire Lyuda. Yeah. Spam the grenades. Slag him. Shoot him. Alright, let's keep him slag this time. Kunai. Throw in the chaotic neutral now, which I'll lose points in velocity and Two Fang if I do that. But that's fine, that's fine. Throw on the fire Sandtalk. I need to aim at the teeth more. Oh, what am I doing wrong, man? Shit, what am I doing wrong? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. He's not gonna heal. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. He won't heal, so I can keep doing this. I'll get hit by the kunai, but that's fine. Like I said, guys, give me a second here. Let me just use the conference call, actually, because I'm struggling to get this right. So yeah, I'll just use the conference call after this kill. Okay, I do need the ruby back now. Alright, so he's gonna do kunai again. Alright, he's gonna come out of the right geyser now. Alright, let me swap back. Okay, I've got it. No, I've got it. Yeah, let's go. Alright, that should be enough. I could also just try sniping him, honestly. Alright. There we go. I knew I just needed to get a feel for it. But the conference call might actually be easier, so we might go back to that. The timing for the insta-kill is hard to fill. Yeah. Thunderball Fist. I don't really like that pistol. I'm just not very good with it. There's a Hellfire. Ooh, bada boom. OP10 explosive bada boom. Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah, we'll try the conference call now. What kind of side grenade are you using? Just a the best one I have is this sticky longbow slag transfusion. What mod lets you pick up more than 500 iridium? It's the hex editor. It's the Borderlands 2 hex editor. It's also what let me increase my backpack and bank space as well. Alright, I'm going to use the respec mod. Again, that's just saving me time from having to run back to the back burner to respec. So we'll do a conference call this time. I think for the conference call, what did I do last time? I think I skipped velocity. I think I put 1 point. I think this is what I did. I think I put 1 point and then swapped over to the neutral. I think that's what I did. So let's try that again. Two Fang. Would Two Fang hurt or help here? Let's try Two Fang. It might help more than it hurts. We'll try it. All right. Oh. Hatterax's theme is so badass, man. Then we'll decoy. When he's far away, he always does that attack. The glop attack. Okay, so, and then watch out. If you walk into that, you'll start taking damage. Yeah, so he came out of there. He went in there. Now he'll come out there. And on his first rise, after he spawns, it takes him a little bit longer to come out. All right, and so now that he's close, he will skip the glob and he'll only do the kunai. All right, again, he's wasting time, so he's going to come out over there, which is not what I need. Again, we'll decoy, move up here. All right, he's trolling us. He's wasting time again. Oh, you can also shoot those down, by the way. The toothpick is good because it shoots out a lot of projectiles. All right, so right now, I'm probably going to get hit. That's okay. I'm above health gate. I'll try to shoot him down. All right, so I fucked that up. But now he's trolling us. He's going to come out over there again. So we're going to have to get our health back up here. He's going to do the glob. We're going to decoy and run up here. All right, finally he cooperates. All right, so now I got my Lyuda out, right? Yeah. That might not have been enough. Okay, it was. I'm pretty sure this is what I did. I think I swapped to neutral and then equipped the conference call. I think this is what I did. There we go. Yep, that was it. I need to, looks like I need to be stepping a little bit further back. I need to move as far back as I can. Might also be better just not to spec into to velocity for this. It's only 1 point, so it shouldn't matter that much. We'll try it with no velocity this time. Again, I'm respecking here. That's just saving me time from having to run back to the back burner to respec. Should I keep Two Fang? We'll keep Two Fang. All right, retainer, toothpick. Move it here. Move the fire Lyuda back up here. But yeah, I have a mod called Be Gone Out of Bounds Loot. That's what lets me summon the gear in front of me. Ooh, baby! An almost perfect striker. Vertical grip would probably be better. But that's Jacob's grip and critical hit accessory, so that'll be a beast. The range on that will be insane, too. That's awesome. That'll definitely be a beast in Zero's hands. We'll definitely have to play with that. Pyrophobia is good, but realistically, I'm probably not going to end up using it, so... Does any of that increase rocket speed? You do not want to increase rocket speed with this thing. It looks like it's moving pretty slowly. I'll keep it, I guess. We might do something with it. All right, another run. Wait, did I check this other one? Oh, the wow, that's a really good spitter. Probably not going to hold on to that, though, honestly. That's adjacent to perfect. Yeah, that's a really, really good striker. That'll be a beast. Oh, yeah, I need to down myself here. All right, we'll try no velocity this time. See how that affects it. Hey, welcome back, Matthew. How goes the True Vault Hunter mode? All right, so let's throw on conference call here. Yeah.
Thanks for using this
But yeah, if you have the right gear, you can down Hatterax over there and then instantly kill him. I might actually, I'm trying to think, I might actually have the gear to do that. I don't think I do. I think you need pretty much perfect gear for that, but we'll try it if you guys don't mind seeing me fail a couple of times. All right, so he's going to come out right here. Now, again, it'll take him a second, a little bit longer, because it's the first rise after he spawned. Defeated bunker, almost level 50. Nice, Matthew. Oh, it took him a while to slag there. All right, that might not get him. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. You don't have to get him the first time, you know. The main important factor for this fight is just killing him before he regens, because I just found that when he regens, the fight just gets way more chaotic, and it's easier just to save quit and restart. So that's okay that we didn't hit him. I just fucked up. Okay, no, we're good, we're good, we're good. All right, now swap to conference call. Chaotic neutral rogue. Aim at his teeth. Beautiful. Yeah, so we don't want any points in velocity. Well, here's the thing. I think the reason I didn't down him the first time was because I didn't have the points in velocity, the Fire Lyuda. But it did make it a little bit easier to kill him with the conference call. All right, so let's see. I can't remember. I think I did spec into velocity in that speed run. We'll try it. Again, bear with me, guys. I might die a couple of times. What DLC must I buy for the snowman? It's the DLC. It's the Marcus Mercenary Day Headhunter. Are you sure you don't already have it, Matthew? It's, when you go to your fast travel station, do you have a location called Marcus Mercenary Shop? All right, guys, I'm going to try to do the insta-kill. But like I said, I may not have good enough gear to do it. So bear with me while I try it at least. I think I'll need the neutral for that. I can't remember if I use neutral or evil. No, I'll probably have to use the evil for the points in velocity and Two-Fang. Bear with me while I try that out, guys. I did check. It says I have to buy it on Steam. Oh. Impeller, I hardly know her. Yeah, it's called Marcus Mercenary Day. Something to that effect. There's an almost perfect volcano. Off. Yes, a shock fastball. Yes. Yes. I didn't have one yet. I think it's a lower damage roll. You should try downing yourself on the rocky floor to the right of Hatterax's spawn point. Oh, that's awesome. I've already got a perfect peak opener from him as well. Down yourself on the rocky floor, to the right of Hatterax's spawn point. Are you saying like this sort of area, or you mean like more over there? Or you mean to the right this way? I might just have to look up a video of it, Rokar, because it might be kind of hard for you to explain it. But yeah, we'll try the speedrun, guys. Again, oh no, I'm supposed to save quit first. Shit. I may not have the gear to do this, but we will try it. Alright, so we want to down ourselves. And this just lets us spawn at the top with the elevator down, which saves us a little bit of time. Yeah, I think for my world record speedrun here, I was spec'd into Velocity and Two Fang.
Eager for revenge against whomever
Alright, yeah, we'll try Chaotic Evil. I may not, again, have the right gear to do this. We'll give it a try, though. You're on the conference call. That should be everything I need.
why not upgrade your arsenal?
Alright, here we go. So I remember I do like this. I run over here. I try to throw the grenades before I get in place. Oh yeah, no. This won't work. So see, if this was a speedrun, I would have already failed because his name popped up. Okay, I don't have the gear to do this. This was actually stupid of me to even try. You need the grenades to slag him for the speedrun, so most of the time it's gonna fail automatically. Yeah, this was a bad idea. Yeah. Oh god, no, maybe not. My positioning is wrong. Oh, no, I fucked it up. Okay, I might actually be able to do this, though. I might be able to do the speedrun here. But, okay, yeah, we'll retry that, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the guarantee. I might be able to make that work with this gear, but, I know I can kill him the other way, so I'm not gonna make you guys suffer through me trying to speed kill when I don't know if I actually have the gear to do it. Alright,
Nothing like a good save.
alright. Conference call. Yeah, let me respec then. I need no points in velocity for the easier kill with the conference call. Although it does hurt the Lyuda a little bit. I think Two Fang is the play here. Alright, retainer. Yeah, that should be everything. Make sure my sniper's reloaded and my shotgun. And my sniper here. Yep, we're good. Alright, let's go. It's the raised floor behind the spawn point, but it's not the cliffs themselves. Okay, we'll do a few more kills and then I'll try to do that. Alright, again, so when he spawns far away, he'll always do the Loogie, the big booger attack. Alright, so this is good. He's gonna come out right here. That's what we need. Take him a second. Alright, we'll slag him. Alright, that may have been enough. Oh, it was. Oh, I fucked up already. Shit. Swap over to neutral. Shoot his teeth. There we go. Legendary Hunter. Horribly parted Deliverance. Ooh. Is that a max damage plasma caster? I know for DPS you probably want TD or grip. That's probably a really good plasma caster though. We'll take that. Mongol, not a big fan of that rocket launcher. I think you could do the speed kill. You needed to aim more towards his mouth crit. You were hitting his top jaw. Yeah, I probably could, Rokar. It's just I don't want to mess around with trying that right now. I don't want to fail the speed kill a bunch and people get frustrated, so I'll just keep going with what I know will work right now. What do you think of the base game legendary comms? What all are those? What is the legendary hunter zeros? No. I can't even remember what they are, honestly. So let's throw the toothpick on right here. The legendary hunter was DLC, wasn't it? I can't even remember what the base was. No, legendary sniper, legendary killer, legendary ninja. Those were all DLC. I'm thinking legendary hunter was like the only base game one. That can't be right. Oh, I need to swap back to the evil. Start slagging. Hunter, soldier, siren, berserker. The legendary hunter I like. It's not meta or anything, but I do like it. Alright, hopefully that keeps him. That was enough. Alright, it was sweet. Throw in the neutral and back up a little bit. There we go, perfect. Yeah, I know this is a guaranteed thing, so I'll just keep doing it. Hunter, soldier, siren, berserker. Legendary soldier is amazing. Legendary hunter is pretty good. I like it a lot. If you're going for like speed kills, it's not meta or anything, but I do like it a lot. It's got some weird skills, but some weird skill bonuses. What is that? A hellfire. Legendary siren I like a lot as well. Ooh, a bada boom. Ooh, a fire bada boom. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, Hatterax is a great bada boom farm too. Matching grip. Spitter.
Maybe I'll use you to blow a midget's head off, or maybe I won't.
Legendary berserker. That one I don't know about. Nope, nope. You don't need to kill yourself till you spawn back in. But for Zero, I would definitely say the DLC comms are overall better. Obviously, Legendary Ninja is amazing for Melee Zero. Legendary Sniper is amazing for sniping, obviously. If you're raiding, the rogues are really, really good. Chaotic Evil, Chaotic Neutral. Obviously, that's what I'm using right now. All right, where'd the toothpick go? There we go. All right, I can sell some of this stuff now. Like I said, I like to hold on to pearls and other high-value items to sell for money. So that's a TD or grip, which I don't like, but the bada boom is so busted, it doesn't even matter. Let's compare it to the world burn stat-wise, actually. Wow. So the World Burn has better single shot damage than the Bada Boom. That's insane. And doesn't the World Burn have splash? I don't think the Bada Boom has splash damage. I might be wrong about that though. Jeez, man, the World Burn is so broken. All right. All right, guess we're good to go now. All right, let's drop the beat. We blow ourselves up purely for love of the game. Yeah, exactly. Oh, oh. Missed the jump. We should be fine. Let's wait out the booger attack. Alright, so he's going to come out of the wrong one. Wrong hole. I think Worldburn has the second highest damage for a Torg launcher. What's the first? Behind the Ahab, oh. Alright. Could be. I think DPS-wise, Worldburn has to be up there with the Norfleet. Honestly, I feel like DPS-wise, the Worldburn might beat the Norfleet because it can shoot so much before reloading. I could be wrong, but the Worldburn gets 33 shots at max SDUs while the Norfleet only gets 11. All right, let's try to shoot these down. Oh, I did it. I shot him down. You see what I mean? You can shoot him down. So he's still going to come out of the wrong geyser. All right, so he's going to do the booger. Going to decoy and move. All right, he's finally going to come out of the right one. Hey, welcome, welcome, Ghost. All right, so where's the bee? All right, start slagging here. Oh, we probably won't make it this time. Oh, we did, wow. All right, chaotic neutral. Aim for the teeth. Oh, come on. Ah, thank God. Yeah, again, I found that if you can't kill him in one cycle, the fight just gets so much harder. It's just not worth doing. It's easier just to restart. Oh, I shouldn't have done that yet. Whoops. Is that a fastball? Rolling Thunder. But, yeah, welcome, Ghost Man. Invader, poorly parted. Invader, I hardly know her. Two poorly parted invaders. Amazing. Well, they can't all be winners. I think Worldburn is technically better than a Fire Norfleet. Yeah, I would assume that you're right, Rokar. Crazy single shot damage, and it only consumes 1 ammo per shot. It's got a big magazine. It's got pretty much everything going for it. How's it going today? It's going really well, Ghost Man. We farmed the dragon some this morning. Then we beat Commander Lilith DLC. We beat Hector the first try, even though it was very close. Now we're farming Hatterax.
If any idiot ever tells you that life would be meaningless without death, Hyperion recommends...
We'll do a few more Hatterax runs, then we'll go do something else. We might finish the main story. That's probably what I need to do. Then in the next stream, we can tackle the headhunters. But yeah, you can melt Hatterax so quickly. Like, you can literally down him right over there and just insta-kill him. Like I said, I may be able to do it with this setup, but I know I can do it with this method. Alright, so he's gonna come out of the wrong hole. Norfleet has insane crowd control. Always feel the Worldburn's explosion is weird. Much easier to get a Worldburn, though. Yeah, the Worldburn has a huge arc, or a huge radius. I do like the Worldburn for getting second wins because it has that arc. So if you get stuck in a situation where like an enemy, where an enemy is behind cover, the world burn can still hit him, which is really nice. For single shot damage, nothing beats the Norfleet for sure. Alright, I think that's it. Alright, let's back up as much as we can. Swap the chaotic neutral. Beautiful. And that's a non-elemental conference call, guys. A fire one would be even better, obviously, but not currently needed. Yeah, I guess we'll go do the main story now. There's a fire deliverance.
Nice. Well. Nice.
Ooh. Oh, fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god, Hatterax, you beautiful son of a bitch. What do I always say, guys? What do I always say? Hatterax is so fucking generous. That's a perfect quad. That is a Jacob's Grip critical hit accessory quad. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, it could be a Jacob's sight, which would give the best spread reduction when scoped. But still, basically perfect. Holy shit. For the quad, I actually prefer the critical hit accessory over the vertical grip. Because the vertical grip only adds 2 projectiles. So if you already have 18, I would rather have 50% better critical damage than 2 more projectiles. That's fucking amazing. Hell yeah. Obviously, you could have a gemstone skin and a Jacob's sight for better spread reduction, which would technically be perfect, but damn, that is amazing. That will be a powerhouse. Oh. Hatterax, you beautiful bastard. Alright, we have to do one more since he dropped that for us. Quad build incoming. Yeah, Hyperion stock too. That's amazing. The critical hit accessory also tightens the spread, which for the quad is huge. And the vertical grip actually makes the spread worse. So that's amazing. Oh, that's amazing. All right. I mean, if he's gonna drop us that, we're gonna have to keep going. We will farm him until he stops dropping really good drops. Yeah, quad is amazing. What if there was a unique quad that could be fire or corrosive? We got the Twister, which is shock, although it functions kind of differently than a regular quad. Imagine the quad with an element. That would be freaking boss destroyer all day. It's already really good for bossing, but still. Alright, so he's gonna do the kunai. So we're gonna bait the kunai out. Alright, he's gonna come out of the rock geyser now. Alright, yep. Alright. Go. 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 We'll shoot. Oh, I missed a couple of shots there, so may not be one cycle. Oh, it is. Gosh, it is. Alright, chaotic neutral. Aim for the teeth. Beautiful. The beatings will continue until the loot degrades. Yeah, exactly. This is also where I got my perfect butcher. I got so much perfect gear from him. Perfect Lyudas. There's a pitchfork. He already dropped me a perfect pitchfork, actually. There's another plasma caster. He's already dropped me a better one. Ravager. I hardly know her. Volcano. Alright, we'll move on, but damn. That's amazing. Okay, one more. Norfleet can hit through walls. World burn isn't strictly better. Yeah. And I mean, for single shot damage, obviously nothing beats the Norfleet. If you just want as much damage as possible right now, Norfleet obviously is amazing. And it can sham fleet. Alright, one more run. Just one more. I feel like all the Elemental Jacob's guns are crazy. Wish there was more. Yeah. You got the Hot Mama, which is fucking amazing. You got the Twister, which is really good. Has a bit of a learning curve, but still very good. The Greed is really good. Cobra is kind of meh. Stink Pot is kind of meh. But a lot of them are really good. All right. All right, chaotic neutral. Beautiful. Stink Pot slander is insane. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Stink Pot. All right, let's see what goodies we get this time. Another poorly parted volcano. Jacob's grip. Ooh, longbow Stormfront. That's pretty damn good. A 0.7 second fuse time. That's pretty damn good. You need that for something. Probably not, but I'll take it. Legendary Necromancer.
Nice.
All right, we gotta go now. Okay, one more. I mean, the thing is, I would really like to get a better Fire Lyuda. If I get a Fire Lyuda with any other grip, I can one mag kill the drag. I can one mag kill Hilliant with the B shield if I'm sweet spotting, which would help that fight a lot. Retainer, I hardly know her. Chaotic Evil Rogue. All right, last one for real, then we gotta go. We'll probably, yeah, we'll finish the main story, and then I can start farming Hatterax for a Teeth of Terramorphous. It's really good on Krieg. I don't know if it gets any bonuses on Axton, though. Yeah, it is really good on Krieg, because Krieg can boost the Pure Splash. Pretty much anything that boosts Pure Splash, Krieg can be really good with. I'm pretty sure the Stinkbot has Pure Splash. Or Grenade Splash. Or no. It does not have Grenade Splash. I'm pretty sure it has Pure Splash. Sometimes also called Launcher Splash. Alright, so these are pretty low damage rolls on these fastballs, but they'll still be very good. Alright, slag. Alright, that should be it. Alright, Chaotic Evil Rogue. Or Chaotic Neutral Rogue. Back up. Shoot the teeth. Beautiful. Alright, this is the last one for real, and we gotta go. Leech. A practicable conference call with a Tor grip. Probably better than the one I have. Wish it had an element. Hellfire. Not crazy about that SMG. Hey! I'm pretty sure that's the exact corrosive Lyuda I already have. Oh, man. No, guys, the stink pot is pure splash. It does not do grenade splash. Bloodbath can be procced by launcher or grenade splash. But the stink pot does launcher splash, or what is also called pure splash. All right, we'll do one more since we got good gear. If you don't know, you can always check Demon Knight's splash guide. He's got, oh, why did I do that? You can always check Demon Knight's splash guide, which has everything on there. You could use that Stormfront to block projectiles like tree ant bees or Saturn surveyors. Okay, yeah, that's true, Rokar. Garnet, do you play Slay the Spire? I do not, Dylan. Wish Axton boosted Rocket Splash. He could make better so many of the guns. All right, we'll do one more since we got good gear again last time. But yeah, if I highly recommend checking out Demon Knight's Splash Guide. It shows everything that and what kind of splash it deals. It shows grenade, gun splash, rocket splash. All right, last kill. Man, that corrosive Lyuda sucked. I'm pretty sure that's the one I have. I would really like one with better parts. All right, we'll draw his attack out here. All right, perfect. And if you guys are enjoying this stream, please consider liking and subscribing, maybe becoming a member. All right. Yeah, we'll do this kill, then we'll go back to the main story. We'll finish the main story, then we can open up the Hatterax farm. Or not the Hatterax farm, I mean the Terramorphous farm. I don't know if that was enough. Okay, it was. Alright, chaotic neutral. Now we have a vertical grip. Oh my gosh. Jeez. I would really like to get an elemental conference call as well. I usually look up weapons on Loot Lemon, but it doesn't list non-unique weapons. Yeah. We got an Infinity non-elemental Malawan grip, no accessory. That's disgusting. Fuck you, Randy. Another conference call, but non-elemental. Ooh. Really good pitchfork, but I've already got a perfect one. Nice plasma caster. All right, we'll do one more because that was a good run too. What level gun is minimum that I should use in my True Vault Hunter run? I would try to just, yeah, pretty much what Hayes said. Try to keep your weapons at least the current story mission level. Basically, just try to upgrade your weapons as you can while you're playing. You mostly want to avoid having really underleveled gear. But just try to keep an eye out for better gear as you're leveling up, you know. If you ever get stuck, like you're about to start Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, so the game will always scale to your level. If you ever want better gear in UVHM, you can always go do the Snowman farm, which will give you a lot of good gear. You can also use golden keys on the golden chest if you haven't spent them already. You may want to save some for max level. Some people do, some people don't. Hey, welcome, Robert. It is always one more. All right, come on. All right, that should be it. Oh, I don't know. That'll be... Yeah, that was not enough. That's okay. That's okay. Again, as long as we don't trigger his healing phase, that's when you run into trouble. And when you trigger his healing phase is when I would recommend just restarting. All right, so see, we're good. He's going to come out over here now. All right, he's going to drop now. What? That still wasn't enough? Okay, that's insane. That's crazy. We're going to have to get our health back up here. I can't believe that didn't do it. That's insane. All right, we're going to have to stall a little bit. Just got a 12-pounder. Pretty fun to mess around with. Yeah, Jeff, I really like the 12-pounder. Especially on Zer0, because it gets one shot, one kill every time, and you can reload it really quick with killer. Super, super fun. Oh, no! Shit, I wasn't paying attention, and I just got my... Okay, I might actually die here. This is actually really bad. If this doesn't down him, it's gonna be a death. Oh, I fell! Oh my gosh. I can't open the menu. Oh my god, I just scuffed this so bad. This is gonna be close. Where's my conference call? Oh my god, I scuffed this so bad. Yeah, oh my god. It's easier just to save quit now. Yeah, again, guys, sometimes it's gonna go wrong. You're still fighting a raid boss. Man, that was insane. I can't believe he didn't get down until like the 3rd time. Jesus, that was horrible. Where do I get second key? I assume you meant golden keys, Matthew. If you just Google Borderlands 2 golden keys, you'll find some websites that list them. There's a website called Orcs, with a Z, like ORCZ, that has a bunch of old golden key codes. Some of them are expired, but it should tell you which ones still work. And you can use golden keys to get on-level gear, or you can save some for max level if you want. I can start picking up some of this gear for selling too. Yeah, that was insane. And then I scuffed it too because I fell off the freaking ledge. You'd probably be okay to spend most of your golden keys leveling up. I like to save some for max level because you can get like E-Techs. You could possibly get slag transfusion grenades with them. You can get some good stuff like that. For the most part, you'd probably be okay to spend them. And that was insane. Yeah, I wish like raid bosses had a small chance to drop golden keys or something. And then look how easily he downed that time. What the heck? All right, back up. Oh, gosh. All right, that's got to be the last kill, no matter what we get. Unless we get, like, a perfect Lyuda or a perfect conference call. We got to move on at this point. And Gearbox still periodically releases golden key codes. They released, like, a 75 key code before Borderlands 4 came out. Oh, man. Non-elemental. If that had been elemental, we would have done another run, but alas, it is not. We'll come back and farm him at some point, I'm sure. We gotta move on for now, though. Alright, so... I guess we'll swap up to Sniper Zer0 for finishing out the story. Then once we finish the story, we can also farm Terramorphous, which will be a lot of fun. I think I can deposit some of this stuff back into the bank too. Which we're headed to Sawtooth Cauldron. I could probably play Melee Zero there. But then we're about to the Warrior and stuff. Yeah, I would much rather play Sniper Zero through that section. And then after we beat the main story and we start going to do some other content, I'll start experimenting with some other builds. Alright, Legendary Sniper, Firebone. So we can get rid of this conference call now. Man, we got a lot of good stuff. Honestly, some of this stuff I'll probably need to get rid of. We've been using the World Burn a lot. I'll put it up just for some variety and use the Fire Bada Boom. We'll put up the Pyrophobia. I'll use that later for fun. We'll put up the Striker again. I'll probably use it later. Explosive Bada Boom. Is there any reason to hold on to this? I will just in case. I think that's a better Plasma Caster. Wait. Doll, Damage Body. What was this other one? Oh, that's the one I just put up. We do have a Corrosive Conference Call. A good one. Yeah, that's good. Jacob's Grip and Critical Hit Accessory. We've got this horribly parted Lyuda. I really wish I could get a better one. Again, it's fine. I just hate how freaking ugly the bayonets are. Yeah, some of this shit I'm going to have to get rid of, honestly. Alright, let's take out the shit that I'm realistically not going to use. I'm sorry, Kerblaster. I'm realistically not going to use you. I'm sorry, buddy. Hornet, I'm probably not going to use. Fuck it. We'll hold on to it just in case. Yellow Jacket, probably realistically not going to use. I don't need so many different freaking Plasma Casters. I've got to get rid of some of these. Let's get... I've got a Corrosive Bitch, so we don't need that too. Probably not going to do the Morningstar glitch, and if I do, I can farm an OP10 Morningstar. Probably not going to use the Rough Rider build here. I've got a build video on that anyway. Alright, that gives us some space. Yeah, Golden Chicas is great for non-unique gear. Alright, so we need to get rid of some of this stuff. We did get a perfect quad, basically perfect. I probably won't use that Doll Sniper either. Probably won't use that Coach Gun, because I got this perfect quad now. Sorry, Robert. Yeah, don't need that either. Probably won't use this mouthwash, but I'll hold on to it just in case. Don't need the Unpredictable Killer. Don't need the Anti-Faction. I will keep that Stormfront. I'll keep these fastballs. Don't need that. It's insane Garnet has this level of aim on a controller. Thank you, Dylan. Just practice, mostly. You should play the Binding of Isaac. I've heard a lot of good things about it. Do people still run the UCP? I feel like it's gotten less popular in the past few years. I think a lot of people still use it, Hayes. The main reason I don't use the UCP is because I want like people to be able to follow along with my content, basically. And most people don't use the UCP or don't have access to it. Alright, let's put up the Shock Topnia. I'll put up that Gatling gun for right now. I'm not playing Melee Zero. We can put up the Melee Zero setups. Alright, now my backpack is full, or my bank is full anyway, so Yeah, we'll play Sniper Zero through here, through till we finish the game. Then we'll fight Hatterax, or we'll fight Terramorphous some. Then, like I said, after all that, we can start messing around with some other stuff. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about the Binding of Isaac, though. So right now, I think we have to go to Sawtooth Cauldron. So run the bada boom for that. Fire Pimpernel would be good, I guess. All right, yeah, let's go. Toil and Trouble is the mission, right? Hornet, Corrosive Bitch, conference call could be fun for Heroes Pass. Yeah, they would. I think I'm just gonna snap through there. Oh, I mean, actually, let's go ahead and grab that Corrosive conference call. I'm glad you said that, Robert. That Corrosive conference call will be really good there. We can put up the Explosive Relic for right now. Really good game, sad lore, though. They made a sequel to it, didn't they? But yeah, the community patch is really good. I would recommend for people who have access to it to use it. It makes a lot of changes I think Gearbox themselves probably should have made. It definitely balances the game better in certain ways. Buffs some of the worst gear. Looks like no King Mong up here. We already completed the Hyperion Slaughter, and it was brutal. That final round is so tough. Thank God for that hidey hole. That's all I'll say. I died only once, because I fell off. Should we kill him? We'll kill him. Don't blow up my car. Please don't blow up my car. Thank you for not blowing up my car. Oh, I keep forgetting to go get my last Iridium upgrades. We'll do that soon too. Don't blow up my car. No, 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 no. All right. Had 1.4 million, and a few deaths later, I'm broke. Seems expensive to suck in this game. I think each time you die, you lose 7% of your cash. Fortunately, once you get to end game, it's really easy because everything's so expensive. You can just keep selling stuff. Like the Tunguska on OP10 sells for like $60 million. RPG loaders are scary, yeah. Oh, if you're at this part, yeah, this part is tough. Sawtooth Cauldron is one of the hardest parts of the game. In my humble but objectively correct opinion. All right, so let's go finish buying up the Iridium upgrades. I like bayonets, just wish they did more damage end game. I just dislike how they look mostly. All right. 50, 100, 100, 100. All right, we got them all, baby. Yeah, RPG loaders are scary as hell. They were giving me a lot of trouble in the Hyperion Slaughter. All right. Isn't guano bat poop? Slag Singularity, but it's frickin' homing. I wish homing just did not exist. All right, I think if I drop down here just right, I can avoid spawning the enemies. Would you guys be brave enough to just take a dump right here? You'd be kind of exposed. All right, I'm pretty sure if I land properly, they won't spawn. I need to fall like right here, or they won't aggro. All right, good, 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 good. All right, let's just run past these dudes. Watch out for the barrels. The dump experience would be amazing. All right, let's get these dudes to spawn. We'll take them out with a rocket launcher. It's a good view. Is 34k HP shield good? It's hard to say, Matthew. The question is it better than the shield you have? So just compare it to the shield stats you currently have. Gotta love the bada boom. All right, where's the other ambush commander? Nice. All right, one more. Nice. Actually, I'm gonna need to buy ammo back, so let's finish these guys off. Yeah, we'll just clear them out so I can buy some more ammo, because this part is really hard. I feel like the bada boom was made to help with this map. It unlocks right before it, after all. Yeah, it definitely could be. It's a huge, huge asset for this part. The bada boom is one of the highest DPS rocket launchers and one of the highest damage per shot rocket launchers. It's so good. I think the only downside is the bada boom has reduced splash damage radius, or maybe just reduced splash in general. Something like that, I think. Oh. Freaking barrel, man. Yeah, Sawtooth has a lot of glitchy terrain as well. And if certain threshers spawn here, they can really mess with you. Especially the ones with like the wormholes that activate singularities that pull you back. Well, that's a death. I'm probably not getting out of this. Alright, let's try. Okay, we might be good. I'm just gonna be lazy and run through this part. I'll just keep getting second wins if I really need to. Why do you use sniper to slag if the kunai is slag? Yeah, the kunai is not guaranteed to slag. It has a chance to slag, but it's not guaranteed. Plus, I don't want to always have to use my deception to slag. The slag pimp is also really good at stripping shields. Okay, running through this map might be might be the meta strategy. Usually running through stuff can just get you in trouble because you'll get just surrounded. Ah. But it looks like just sprinting through the map might be the meta strategy here. So should I get a sniper for Slag? I would recommend the Slag Pimpernel. In my opinion, the Slag Pimpernel is the best Slag tool in the game. Especially if you're playing Zer0, because the Slag Pimpernel will benefit from one shot, or at one with a gun. If you want, you can get a low-level Slag Pimpernel. You can just complete the Captain Scarlet DLC in normal mode or True Vault Hunter mode and get a low-level Slag Pimpernel. Because for the Slag utility, the level doesn't matter. So as long as, you know, it'll still be a good Slag tool. The damage will drop off as you out-level it. But it'll still be good for slagging. The other top-tier Slag tool is the Slagga. The Slagga is an SMG that drops from Hector Hodunk at the end of the Quest Wars. The Clan Wars quest line. Basically, the Slagga and the Slag Pimpernel are the big two that people use. There's a skip you can do at the conveyor belt. You grenade jump on top of the trash. Oh. Okay, yeah, I think somebody told me that last time. Alright, corrosive bone, corrosive Lyuda, even though it's so poorly parted. Again, I just hate how freaking ugly the bayonet is. Alright, let's find the... Guys, this part can be pretty hard too. Nothing the Lyuda and Pimpernel can't handle, though. Alright, there's enemies like right behind me, I think. Nice. Alright, kindly F off. Come on, hearts, come on, hearts. Alright, where's the other buzzards? The hell? Yeah, preparation is a very important part of the game as well. If you come through here prepared, it'll help significantly. Where are the other buzzards? Why are they spawning so slowly? Come on, dude. Come on. You can also snipe the pilots. Yeah, some people also like the grog nozzle for slag, but I'm honestly not a big fan of it. Compared to the slag pimp and the slagga, it's just not as efficient. It just takes longer. It's got smaller magazine. But a lot of people do like it. Obviously, it has the best healing in the game. It also has the drunk effect, which situationally can be very good. Depends on the weapon you're using. Sometimes it's really good, sometimes it sucks. Oh yeah, Ulysses is up there. Yeah, sorry, Philip. I looked at your message just literally as I jumped off. But yeah, Matthew, I would recommend completing the Captain Scarlet DLC in normal or true mode. Then there's a quest near the end. It's a side quest in Washburn Refinery called Don't Copy That Floppy. I would recommend getting a Slag Pimpernel in that and keeping it until you get to, you know, max level and you can refarm another Slag tool. Obviously, outside of that, the Slagga is also really good. All right, here we come. Arid Nexus. Amido's off, comrades. Good luck. Thank you for dropping by, Philip. Sleep well, comrade. Alright, so we need to take on the info stockade, then we'll be at the warrior pretty much. The bada boom you actually get in this location that I'm in right now. It's called the Iridium Blight. There's a monster, or there's an enemy called King Mong. He can spawn right here. But he's a chance to spawn. He can also spawn higher up there. The best way to farm it is to exit from this side and then come over here and see if King Mong is here. And if King Mong is not here, just save quit and keep redoing that until he spawns.
See that building with the light shooting out of it? That's the info stockade. We're gonna get you there through the main Iridium pipeline. Head there now. There should be a ladder on the side of the pipe leading to a main.
Yeah, and you can't go wrong with the bada boom. It's one of the best rocket launchers in the game.
It'll be messy, but it'll lead you to the stockade.
You can also hold on to a low level one because it's really good for rocket jumping. Yeah, I really like that you get to revisit Firestone from the first game. You also got to revisit it in the pre-sequel, in the Claptrap DLC, as a memory. Then I think Borderlands 3 was the first game where you couldn't go back to it. Which I guess is fair, because I guess they couldn't let you go back to it in every single game, but it was always nice to revisit it. Very nostalgic feeling. Hey, welcome, Penny. Don't know how to rocket jump. I have a video showing how my Digistruct peak guide. I show how to do the peak skip. Basically, rocket jumping just lets you do certain skips. Oh my gosh. Do I have my explosive bada boom? The good thing about that one is it'll be... Okay, I figured for sure I was dead there, but maybe not. They're probably gonna blow my car up here. Aha, never punished. But welcome, Penny. Booby car stays winning. Oh, God, I love that swap speed accessory. That's crazy. Gosh. But yeah, rocket jumping is not that important, but it'll let you do some fun skips and stuff. You can also use a low-level bada boom with an absorb shield to regen rocket ammo, but there's also other stuff like the Logan's gun for doing that. Do you know a good way to farm XP in Borderlands 2? Penny, are you happen to be playing Zer0? If you're playing Zer0, you can do the decoy farm. Let's just get a second wind here. Oh my God, I almost fell to my death. If you are playing Zer0, check out my top 10 beginner tips for Zer0. I show how to do the best XP farm. You're playing Krieg. For Krieg, I'm not really sure. Some people like farming the snowman. He gives a lot of experience. You can also do the AFK dummy farm, where you rubber band your controller and kill the dummy over and over again. Bad Maw. Yeah, Bad Maw's another good one. There's a lot of, if you just search on YouTube, like best Borderlands 2 XP farms, you'll probably find some good ones. Dude, why wouldn't it let me hit it? What is decoy farming again? Basically, Oh, I'm dead. Son of a... Oh my gosh. Yeah, RPG loaders are so insane. Oh, clutch, clutch, clutch. Decoy farming. If you check out that video, I explained it in that. You just use Zero's unforeseen skill to kill Mick Zafford over and over again. And then you don't have to farm new gear because the damage is based off your skill level. Is based off your level, which keeps going up. So it's a really easy XP farm. Oh my gosh, no, don't go over it. Oh. This plan of Mordecai's is so dumb and needlessly dangerous. It's amazing you don't die on impact. Yeah, I feel like there was a much easier, like, couldn't you just climb on top of the pipe or something? Seems like there would be a much easier way to do this. I mean, weren't you gonna climb on top of it and the ladder broke? Seems like it would be easier just to find a way to do that. You can get extra XP during the Bad Maw farm on Krieg if you spec pull the pin. Bloodsplode, Rabid Skags. Yeah, that's another one that people like. It sounded like he said, "Hey chat, they're running." Are these NPCs gaining consciousness? Oh, we can also get a Lady Fist and a Bone Shredder here. I probably won't do that right now. But we can, that'll be really good farms here. We probably just need to kill these guys.
I stole the drop bars. Hyperion was no match for my secret. Punch you in the face until you die fighting style. When the time comes, we'll fight our way to
Rabid Skag. Hit him with the explosive bada boom. Even without the element matching or the bone boost, we got him. We'll see if we get a Bone Shredder drop. Bone Shredders are really, really good SMG. Top 5 DPS, I think. I think it's like number 5. Basically, it's a mini Tatler. If you can get a Tatler, the Tatler is one of the most devastating weapons in the game. It's so good. Looks like no drop, unfortunately. Oh well. I think it has like a 33% drop chance, although it is kind of hard to get one on level with an element. Yeah, you can also farm the Snowman. Bunker's another good one, yeah. What's that relic? Also, I killed Bunker, so how do I redo him? To re-kill a boss, Matthew, you just save quit. And then come back to him. You might have to complete that section with... You might have to complete Control Core Angel first. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure what relic you're asking about, though. You said what relic is that? I'm not sure which one you're referring to. You mean the relic I'm using? I'm using the Bone of the Ancients. Which, in my opinion, is the best item in the game. Once you get to Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, I would highly recommend farming Legendary Loot Midgets to get a full set. That's one of the best things you can do to make the game easier on yourself. Yeah, he'll respawn. Almost every boss in the game will respawn. Well... No, no, no! I do that every time. Oh my gosh. Why do they even have the... Alright, whatever. Let's just go. Alright, can I just run through this? Probably. I skipped killing Saturn last run. Want to know how? How'd you do that, Matthew? I mean, you can just run past him. Alright, Jack. Jack's getting a hard on here describing how he's torturing Lilith. On my first playthrough at level 50, I used a level 37 Lyuda, a Bada Boom, a Bone Shredder, and an Anarchist. Pretty nice loadout, Devil. I ran up the water tower and grenade jumped onto the platform. Nice, Matthew. All right. Warrior, here we come. I've got my shock Lyuda, right? Yep. Wow. Sorry, Morty, but we're gonna dialogue skip you. They almost never give me anything good, so we're just gonna skip the side objectives right now. I killed him in quest, so he will respawn. Yeah, Matthew. Almost every single boss will respawn after you complete their quest. After you kill them and complete their quest. How many golden keys do I have? 75. I'm kind of tempted to use one. Well, I regret that. I could spin those to try to get a transfusion grenade. But I would be kind of mad if I wasted them all and didn't get one. The one I have is getting the job done anyway. Realistically, I'll probably just vendor farm at some point to try to get one. Like I say, that's where I found the vast majority of my perfect slag grenades.
You do what you have to stop him from waking that warrior, even if it means taking me out. Better dead than a damsel.
Gamble at least 10. Maybe when we come back. Oh, here's also King Monk can also spawn up here, Matthew. It's a chance spawn. He's gonna blow my car up though. Come on, King Monk. Oh my gosh. I thought he would chase me over here. Alright, we might just have to let bro live. Well, now I'm... Oh my gosh. Bro, will you get over here so I can kill you easier? He better drop something. Oh, he did, he did. He's only got a 5% chance to drop it. Shock, bada boom, we'll take it. Now I've got all these rack attacking me though. In true Vault Hunter mode, DLCs are my XP farm methods, a bit less mindless than most XP farms, and you can get good guns. Yeah, that's fair. Bone Shredder's so underrated, even in the pre-sequel where the Slag didn't return, so there's no legendary Scav SMG. The Meat Grinder, which is just a renamed Bone Shredder, is underrated. Yeah, the Bone Shredder's amazing. Mini Tattler is basically what it is in Borderlands 2. Alright, so we're going to be fighting a lot of loaders here. Alright, there we go. Alright, Clappy, let's do this. Gladly, Claptrap. Are those rack shadows? I guess they are. Hopefully they don't come over here. What you doing, Clappy?
Access denied.
I said and open, not and close a secondary set of doors.
Dispatching additional troops.
No!
All right, so it looks like they are going to stay over there, which is nice.
Pretty female voice.
I need to look up what the voice actress for the new U stations looks like. I'm really curious for some reason. Oh my gosh, he still didn't slag. See if the sticky got him? The sticky did get him, nice. It's not completely useless. Alright, I'm getting kind of low on ammo, so I should probably slag them. Which I think there are some ammo crates over here. Oh, we got dotted. Alright, we're good, we're good. Alright, I think there... Yeah, here's one. Here's a couple. Is this game on OP10 as hard as people say? No, Dylan. I mean, I'm playing on OP10 right now. With no badass rank. It's pretty challenging, don't get me wrong. But, like any good hard mode, as long as you engage with the mechanics of the game, you'll be fine. Also consider, this game is super, super forgiving. Death is not punishing at all. When you die in this game, enemies don't respawn. You just lose 7% of your cash. Some bosses don't even get their health back. Now, the raid bosses are more challenging. The raids are. Digistruct Peak is pretty damn hard. That stuff is pretty hard. Alright, let's get this guy while he's here. Yep. Nice. One-shot that guy. Yeah, it's you have to optimize. Mistakes are punished more harshly for sure. But you can never be killed in one hit because of health gate. If you do die, you get fight for your life. And even if you die and fight for your life, you just respawn. In most places. There are some exceptions. Like again, Digistruct Peak, it's really frustrating to die on DigiPeak. Oh, and these guys, super badass surveyors, are very tough. There are definitely some really tough aspects to it. Also, keep in mind, I'm playing without badass rank, which are significant bonuses. You can see mass like 30% to every stat, pretty much, that I'm passing up on. All right, another super badass surveyor. Claptrap just gave some good advice, which is to avoid the bullets. See, this is why I don't like multiplayer, because the freaking enemies focus on other targets. And then you end up wasting ammo because you can't crit them. Alright, another super badass surveyor. Alright, I think this is the last batch of enemies here. Where's he going? There we go. If I get a PS5, it'd solely be for the faster load times on games I already play, as well as Borderlands 4 and the Outer Worlds 2. I was gonna play Cyberpunk, but if fans keep being annoying, maybe not. Yeah, once you get used to faster loading times, it's hard to go back. Where's the bunker? He's in Control Core Angel, near Control Core Angel, Matthew. You have to go to 1,000 cuts. You have to fast travel to 1,000 cuts, and then you have to go back up like the big Hyperion fortress thing. Yeah, badass rank is a big help. And some people turn it off when really they should play with it. Certainly if you feel the game is too punishing, you should not turn off badass rank. I think I'll always be used to bad load times. I had 2K hours on Destiny 2 and grew up with Bethesda games. Well, fuck me, I guess I'm just a moron, devil. I did too. I couldn't, like, Fallout New Vegas, I used to play all the time on, like, 360, and the load times fucking killed me. I played a lot of Bethesda games, too. Oblivion. There's no way I could go back now, though. After playing on, PC with faster load times. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Now that you say that, Devil, I remember how bad the load times were on Destiny. That was fucking horrible. I used to play Destiny some. I completely forgot how bad the load times were. What was bro looking at? Yeah, fuck you. You're not taking away my 1 minute Borderlands 3 load times. Oh, I did play Borderlands 3 on Xbox. Yeah. I also forgot how bad the load times were on that game. Yeah, I do not miss that stuff. Especially Bethesda games, it was so annoying because there's so many loading screens. All right, let's let's just do this for this guy. We do also have a corrosive conference call. Knock him out of his slide. Would have gone insane if it weren't for YouTube background noise. Any way to make load times faster? You already have an SSD. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's anything else you can do besides that. Obviously, if you get a like if you play on PC, you can speed up load times if you have better hardware and stuff. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Damn. Yeah, dots are also ridiculous. What are you doing after Jack? We'll probably farm Terramorphous some. That's one of my favorite fights. I haven't got to do it in a long time. Might take me a little bit of practice to get back used to the fight, but I really love that fight. The worst offender for loading screens I've played so far is Borderlands 3 because the smallest map in the game takes 20 seconds, which is longer than any Borderlands 2 load time. I do remember them being very bad, yeah. Alright, let's watch out for this freaking RPG loader here. Oh, geez, that could have been bad. No, 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 no. Jeez. God, they're so scary. Nice. Currently replaying Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and it kills me how it's a PS5 game, but its PS4 port runs better than the first game, which launched on PS4. I remember one of the most blatant examples to me of trying to go back to an older version of a game was I played Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor on Xbox One. I think it came out for Xbox One and Xbox 360. I played it on Xbox One first, and then for some reason ended up going back to play it on 360, and it was so painful. The loading times were so long, and there were loading screens on the 360 version that didn't exist on the Xbox One version. Like, even just checking, the map, I think, or, the armies, had a loading screen on the 360, which was super, super annoying. But yeah, I remember being younger and playing, Bethesda games. It would kill me how freaking bad the load times were. And again, for Bethesda games, it's so annoying because there's so many. You do loading screens constantly. One of the best things about PC for me is the better load times. I'm almost out of ammo here, though. Let's, oh, seriously? Let's try to find some ammo. Shadow of Mordor was the reason I built my first PC. Oh, nice, Devin. Yeah, I really love that game. I would say Shadow of War is probably in my top 5 games. Probably my 5th favorite game ever would be Shadow of War. It's a shame they didn't make a 3rd one. They were working on that freaking Wonder Woman game, which was supposed to be in the same style, but then it got canceled. So now I don't know what's going to happen. Come on, Brick, you can do it. Come on, buddy. I mean, I can't complain that much. He's doing better with his bare hands than I could. All right, let's swap to the corrosive conference call. Gosh. Man, he will not slag. There we go. BL3 I had digitally, and going back to Sanctuary sucked. Before Gearbox let you change Mayhem levels everywhere, going back to Sanctuary 3 was awful. Yeah, that sucked. I take it back, I hate long loading screens. I still don't take it for granted when I'm playing, like, Bethesda games on PC now. I don't know how I put up with it as a wee lad. Man, that reload is pretty painful. What is that reload? It's only 3.7 seconds. Feels like with Killer it was taking... Oh, there. I guess I didn't have Killer up. There we go. There we go. Nice. Yay, he respawned. Now I shall murder Bunker for the next 4 hours. There you go, Matthew. You might get a bitch SMG, which is one of the best SMGs in the game. You might get a Sham too, which is a shield that a lot of people like. I'm not crazy about it personally, but a lot of people really like it. I hate that invisible wall that happens there. Alright, we can swap off of this now. Maybe let's do Amigo Sincero here. Corrosive here. Ah, will you stay still, bro? Alright, let's get this constructor before he causes too much trouble. Well, I'm about to run out of ammo. We got him, but now I'm completely out of ammo. There we go. Nice. Oh, I thought that was a sniper. Whoops. I was gonna pick it up for ammo. Don't like it when the slag pimp doesn't slag. Who needs slag when you got the Amigo Sincero, though? Oh god, oh god, oh god. No, no, no. Alright, let's, we'll do this. Execute to... Oh, execute killed him. Holy shit. Alright, let's gather some ammo. We'll just let our stacks tick down. It's fine. Probably wouldn't have been able to make it up there anyway in time. Shadow of Mordor devs closed down. Yeah. Which is really unfortunate. I would have rather have had a third, like, Middle-earth game, but I was looking forward to that Wonder Woman game, but now we don't get that either. The shield, Matthew, is called the Sham. It's the highest absorb shield in the game. Highest absorb chance. A lot of people like it. Not one of my favorites, but it's good for bullet-heavy areas and for absorbing ammo. You can also do rocket launcher builds called Sham Fleeting with it. Okay, let's try this. So we're about to get that ultimate badass spawn. So let's be careful here. Honestly, after I kill the ultimate badass, I'm probably just gonna run through him. Let's just get a second wind off the ultimate badass. Alright, well, I was waiting for him to kill me. He wouldn't kill me. Alright, let's just go. Let's just go. Haha, never punished. My dude, when you get a chance, can you post a link to your Discord? I could not find it. Severin Fire, I don't have one yet. I'm not sure if there's enough interest in me making one. So I'm kind of doing this member goal as a way to see if people, you know, if there's enough interest in it.
You're a plague, bandit. You and your kind have corrupted Pandora with your greed and your hatred.
He doesn't have a Discord. The membership goal is for him to make one. Okay, I thought it was pretty straightforward, but if people are getting confused by it, let me change it. Discord server will be made at 100 members. Currently 40. Hopefully that is more clear. All right, how can I word this with more brevity? I don't know. I'm just gonna have to shrink it. What are you doing? OBS, come on. What are you doing? All right, we'll try that. Imagine being a dev studio solely for remakes and then proceed to remake 2 of the most stylish games of all time, make them super realistic for some reason. What was the lowest level world drop legendary you ever got? To be honest, Rat Boy, I'm not sure. I don't do a lot of new playthroughs. Do we need to pay? You need, so to be a member, it's you need to pay 99 cents a month. But like I said, this is just a way for me to gauge interest in it, because I don't, like, most people who would use the Discord that I made would be part of Mr. TX01's Discord. So I'm just not sure if there's enough interest in me making one. I might just make one anyway. But oh, guys! Yes, yes, yes! That's the turtle shield I need for my glass tank setup. -1601108. Yes, that's it. Alright, we got the glass tank set up now. Hell yeah. -1601108. Sweet. I don't know if I'll need that setup for anything, but that's awesome. All right, so let's do this. Oh, do I have my ammo relic here? Let's start with that. Let's see. Shock Lyuda. Shock Pimpernel. This might work actually. Yeah, then we'll equip the shock bone once we get our once our ammo's lower. We can do the rubberized slag transfusion here. All right, here we go. Warrior time. Members is the keyword. Members here on YouTube. Yeah, I changed it to say channel members. Hopefully that clears the confusion up.
Once Lilith here charges the key, I'll control the warrior and wipe you bandits off my planet. When we get to hell, tell your Vault Hunter friends I said hey.
That's unfortunate because I'm 16. I have no income. Otherwise, I would do it because everyone agrees your content is helpful. No, you're fine, Matthew. But thank you. No, like I said, it's just a way for me to gauge interest. I'm not sure. Like, the thing is, I'm not that active, so I'm kind of afraid I wouldn't be active enough on it anyway. And I know, like, Fishman already has a Discord, Mr. TX01 already has a Discord, like, Stereo Lotus already has one. And most people who would be interested in mine already just go to Mr. TX01's. I might just end up making one anyway. I'm not sure how active in it I would be, honestly, but I might just end up making one. God, I killed, like, all the fake ones. Oh my gosh, we almost got him. Sweet. I prefer you to make one. I might just end up making one, Matthew.
No! The key's charged!
I'm not dying yet. You're too late, bandit.
All right, warrior time.
The greatest helium power Pandora has ever seen. And it's mine to control.
Jack is honestly a fun fight. I like his moveset. Too bad you'll never see it. Yeah, to be honest, Hayes, I think I've always just melted him, so I don't really know what his is. I don't... Wait, can Warrior be slagged? I think Warrior can be slagged, right? He just doesn't have a slag model. Alright, let me drop my shock bone. Alright. Oh my gosh. Well, let's try to get our health back up here. Alright. Yeah, well, there's our shock bone. We'll look out for that. Barely got any stacks there. That was unfortunate. Alright, we can go ahead and equip the shock bone now. Alright, having a hard time maintaining critical ascension here. Alright, Warrior, where'd you go, buddy? Why is he not getting death marked? Yeah, Zero's one of the easier characters for this fight. Like I said, I may just end up making the server anyway. But I might not personally be active on it very much. So, if there's only like 3 people who give a shit, then it would pretty much just be dead. But we'll see, we'll see. I'm out of ammo. Get the ammo, get the ammo. Fishman has like 40 active users at most. Fishman's channel is a lot bigger than mine, so see, that's why I mean, like, I need to gauge interest. Fishman has like 3 times the subs I do. And he's been making content a lot longer, so if there's not very many for his, I'm sure there would be like 10 on mine. All right. Now we can go fight Terramorphous. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen his full moveset. Jack's full moveset. Conference call. Hey, it is a conference call. Non-elemental though. Matching grip. Gearbox, why didn't you weigh elements more, man? All right, main story complete.
Good going, Vault Hunter.
Hey, there's a quad on the ground.
Wait a sec. Let me. You don't want to touch this thing right now, trust me.
Slow down, man. I nearly bought it back there. Hey, Lilith!
Whew.
Guys, 5 minutes ago.
Fishman has 600 members, so you'd probably have 200. I meant 40 active, since a lot of people don't really talk much. Well, I think that's the more important metric anyway.
This key again. It'll be too soon. It's been fun, you alien piece of shit.
I'm gonna get a drink while this plays.
What the? Are those vaults?
You know what that means.
Yeah. No rest for the wicked.
Ah, sweet. Your Shadow, by the way. Shadow, you want to say hi? Shadow never wants to talk. Shadow. Shadow. All right, come on. All right, yeah, we'll go farm Terramorphous now. And some Jackson Mask. Yeah, if only that conference call were elemental, man. All right. I think I usually just save quit. Oh, this takes you out. Yeah, this takes you to the Iridium Blot. I forgot about this. It's almost always just save quit here. Which is probably what I should have done. Yeah, we'll go accept that quest from Tanis. Oh my gosh. There's a fast travel in Heroes Pass, right? Yeah, we'll just go grab that. Throw on our speed boost. Alright, I got my slag share of me. I should have everything I need for Terramorphous. I'll go grab my fire share of me though, just to be safe. And I'm a little rusty on the Terramorphous fight. I haven't done it in a while, so it might take me a few attempts. Is there a more quads mod? Why do you keep getting them? I guess the quads are just attracted to me. There it is. Oh yeah, I can't believe we finally got that shield too. That's awesome. Yeah, so we have the glass tank set up now. I'll go grab the other class mod to show you guys that too. Then we'll get the fire share. I mean, oh, I should have went to Sanctuary because I need to talk to Tanis to accept that quest. All right, but let's see here. Yeah, there's the fire share of me. That'll be good. We can put up the Herald. We don't really need the Herald right now. And then here's the class mod. Don't need the conference call. All right, so here's what I'm talking about. So we'll throw on this shield. You see it's OP8 turtle shield with minus 160, 110, 8 health. Now there are multiple part combos that will get you that stat line. This is the second or third one of these I found. But you need minus 160, 110, 8 health. Then you need a level 75 Survivor comm with plus 191,387 health. And you can see I have only 753 health now. But because we have 4,928 health regen, we'll be almost immortal because our health will regen above health gate. Now, you can still die to dot damage or constant damage, but that makes you really survivable. Apparently, there are other combos too, but this is just the one that I know that works. All right, so for Terramorphous, I'll want my Lyuda. Oh no, I don't have the slag grenade for Terra. We'll have to go get a low-level slag crossfire in normal mode. We want a low level one so it doesn't do self damage. As much self damage anyway. No, we don't go to the beatdown. Shit. Ideally, I would have Moxie's bar unlocked, but I don't. Hopefully this won't take that long. This shouldn't take that long. All songs in BL2 are so good, like the ambiances. Yeah, they're really good. Oh, I really love the music in this DLC too. This background music is really, really good. Got a Spry turtle shield from Bunker. Is it good? Turtle shields in general are pretty good, Matthew. For your case, it's just going to depend on how it compares to your other shield. Just compare the stats and see which one is better. But in general, I would say yes, those are good. Yeah, ideally I would have the bar unlocked. Oh gosh. We'll throw on the low-level Fabled Tortoise for the speed bonus. In the absolute most extreme case, you can go down to 2 HP. Damn. This DLC gave Moxie an actual intro. The base game didn't have one. 10 shield capacity less, but doesn't reduce HP so much, so also the delay is better. Yeah, that sounds like an upgrade.
Hey, y'all, welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 47% more than 26% discount.
I may just go back to OP10 because I could just get a level 81 and that would be good enough. The only reason to get a low level one is so that it doesn't kill you with self damage. But if we're gonna be really unlucky, you're on the quest, I think just need to kill Story Pete. Alright, let's just go do that then. An OP10 one would be fine, but again, sometimes you throw it, the crossfire, and then you go down into the arena to get ammo or something, and it can hurt you. So a low level one is ideal. So let's see what's the story mission I'm on right now. Chop Suey. Okay, yeah, I think we do just have to kill him, and then that bar will unlock. Be careful not to lose. Pete's pretty tough at level 30.
So, yes, the sponsor I kidnapped is in the bar. Go find her. This is not
Yeah, I would be impressed if I found a way to lose here.
Here we go, Vice Cannons. It's Pyro Hunter. Fight!
We'll kill him with fire, just because we can. Oh. Wow, look at that. He's actually... Man, he must have like 99% damage resistance against fire. Because that's an OP10 Lyuda. That's actually kind of crazy. Can I knock off his face shield without killing him? Nope. Oh, shit. Sorry, buddy. I was gonna kill him with fire to humiliate him.
with Pete dead. That sponsor
I'm back. I was eating. What have I missed? Yeah, his fire resistance. That was insane. That's an OP10 Fire Lyuda. And it was only doing 300 damage to him. So we got, is that 2,214,000 damage plus all of my skills and everything. So he's got more than 99% damage resistance. Don't knock me off the elevator. But welcome back, Penny. I beat the main story, and now we're about to go farm Terramorphous. Now we'll beat Moxie and her Moxies.
The most buxom sponsor of the history of Pandora, Mad Moxie!
Miss me, sugar? Thanks.
Alright, so hopefully that unlocks the bar, and then we can spawn at the bar.
How tragically long it's been since I ran my own fighting ring. I want Torg's Coliseum for myself. I think it's time you and I...
So you found another sponsor. That's sweet, baby. But let me explain something. You're still just a no-name merc with muscles like wet noodles. My pecs are laughing at you right now. You hear that?
Feels weird running through the beatdown and not fearing for my life. We've unlocked the Southern Raceway, huh? It's weird.
Hey y'all, welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 47% more than 26% disc annually.
Oh my gosh. Alright, yeah, it says head for the Badass Crater Bar, so that should be it unlocked. And this car has a mind of its own. So, Penny, your name says Penny Halo. Is that reference to the Halo shooter games? Because if so, I love the original Halo trilogy.
Right now you're ranked 4th on the Torg leaderboard, but don't worry. There's nothing better than getting to 3rd. Base. It's a sex thing. The rank
I never understood the bases. Am I the only one? I mean, I know it's a sexual innuendo, but I don't know like what first base, second, third. I don't know what all those correspond to. Is this common knowledge? Alright, so now I can save quit from here, and we'll be able to farm this vendor a lot faster. It's not, I just thought of it. Oh, okay. Baseball reference. Yeah, I get that it's a baseball reference, but I just don't know what first base corresponds to and second base corresponds to. All the bases change meaning depending on who asked, but home run is doing the do. All right, yeah, yeah. See, it's so annoying because the O negative can spawn in the vendor only in normal and true mode though, not in ultimate ball hunter mode. There's also a treasure chest right there if you're farming on OP10. Rubberized. Now the crossfire can have a 0 fuse time, but it's bugged and says 1. So I think there are 2 different crossfires with the 1 fuse time. There's the crossfire that actually has a 1 second fuse time, and there's a crossfire that has a 0 second fuse time, but it says it has 1 second. We'll take either one. Yeah, it sounds like the bases are very open to interpretation, except for home run. We don't need a perfect one, so this really shouldn't take that long.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Torg does not know the true treasures of
Bruh. And I do have a fire share of me, which will make Terramorphous a lot more manageable. Bro, I can't use Rubberized in this particular fight because it's too slow. You fight Terramorphous from a very large distance away. So I really need the longbow. I'll take any longbow slag crossfire.
the Seraphs must fall.
Hey! Okay, so that's perfect. But it could have... So again, some of the crossfires that say 1 second actually have 1 second. Some of the crossfires that say 1 second are 0 second. It says trigger grade 0, so that should be the 0 fuse time one, I think. And it is. Hell yeah. All right, we're in business now. Sweet. All right, Terramorphous, here we come. Oh. I guess I didn't have to come over here, but oh well. I could have just went in the bar. Yeah, that Pete must have had like 99.99% fire resistance or something. That was crazy. All right. Terramorphous time. Go talk to Lilith, accept the quest. So we've done all the major DLCs. We're done with the main story. So now we'll do the headhunters on the next stream. And then we'll just start knocking out all the side quests. So I would estimate we're probably close to halfway done. We're progressing pretty quickly. Let me make sure I've got all the stuff I need for this fight. Fire Lyuda. Slackbent, let's throw on the fire share of me on the bottom. Fire Pimp. I got Chaotic Evil Rogue. I got Fire Bone. I got the grenade. I got the bee.
You will destroy it, of course. I hope you have the iridium.
That's bait. The grenade fuse is baiting us. It's fire resist, and you're hitting the shield for another 60%. Yeah, that's true. So it was hitting for 300 damage, and we got 2 million here. Plus whatever I'm getting from the skills and stuff, and the bone. So that was like astronomically high resistance. Hopefully I can farm him without having to turn the quest back in.
Cool.
I hate that they make you do that for some of them. Yeah, oh, it was much more than 99%.
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move for the
All right, Terramorphous. Oh, you know what? I could have brought a stockpile relic too. Oh well. Perfect hide. Yep. Perfect hide first run. All right, I'm gonna be pretty rusty here, so bear with me, comrades. Might take me a few attempts. Oh, I forgot to spec my skills properly too. So we'll use the chaotic evil, which will give me 5 points in velocity. I think I need 10 points in velocity for this fight. I think if I can position myself properly, that's where I need it for the sweet spot. Two Fang is good for this fight for a speedrun. I think for now I'll skip it though. All right. So he spawns exactly 30 seconds after you hit that perfect teeth. Yeah, let's hope so. At least the teeth is locked to fire, so it's easy to farm. That's why I like fire lock or element locked weapons. I think I need to stand about right here. Yeah, it'll probably take me a little bit of practice. All right, B shield. We got the fire shear on me on the bottom. All right. I should have been counting. Oh man, this freaking rifle sucks ass. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. Did I get the last eye on that side? Okay, there's one eye still on that side. I threw all my grenades already. Shoot. All right, we got to take these guys out fast. Don't let them overwhelm us. No, no. Oh, God. I might have just got myself killed. Get away from me, Terra. Oh, yeah, I need to use my slag pimp when he does that. Or my fire pimp. All right, where... I've got to come out here to get some ammo back. This is gonna be very hard, though. Shit. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Close distance. Again, I'm very, very rusty on this fight. I haven't done this in a long time. He's gonna hit me. All right, we're good. We're good. Shit, shit, shit. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right. Now we just need to slag him some. I need him to back up and give me some space to work here. I'm almost out of sniper ammo again, though. Shit. Not good. Almost out of ammo again. No, no! Alright. Oh, that's a lot of ammo. That's good. Alright, I just need to not get knocked off the map now. Alright, I just need an angle on his crit spots now. Oh no, he's coming close. I need him to back up. Alright, there he goes, I think. I think he's backing out. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, slag, you bastard. Ah. This is cooked. We're cooked. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Shit. Alright, alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Get back to cover, get back to cover. As I said, it's going to take me some practice to get used to this fight again. No, no. Shit. Yes, yes, yes. No. I just need him to rise there again. What's he doing? What's he doing? No! No! Now we're gonna have to wait out this frickin' immunity phase. Because I can't really do any damage to him now. Come on, come on. Lose the immunity phase. Come on, lose the immunity phase. Alright. Yes, we got it, we got it. First try, first try. Alright, that's gonna take me some practice. Okay, now these assholes are gonna keep spawning. Sweet. Now, since the teeth of Terramorphous is blue, I'll have to check more thoroughly for it. We got Slayer of Terra. Not a very good class mod. For Zer0. Anyway. Whew. Alright, check for a blue shotgun. Alright, looks like no teeth this time. Alright, I think I might have to go turn the quest in before I can find him again. I'll check the treasure chest and then we can see. Clutched it out. Yeah, that was tough. Honestly, this Hyperion grip on this freaking Lyuda is killing me. But we got it done. Alright, unfortunately, not anything good there. So let's save quit and see if I have to go turn the quest in. I believe I do before I can find him again. Do I have max sniper ammo? Yes, I do. And ideally, I would have a grenade stockpile relic. I forgot that I needed one for this because you want to throw a bunch of slag grenades to help with the slag. But if you throw them all early, then obviously you won't have them for later use. Shit. Yeah, we gotta go turn the quest in. I hate that they make you do that. What if I have to save quit here? Will that take me to the start? No, it won't. Shit. Wish the Slayer worked like a bone, since it'd make the hot mama on Gage even better with it. Yeah, if it just... So what Devil is referring to there, you can see on the Slayer of Terra, where'd it go? It says burn damage plus 37%. That only applies to the dot damage. It's not like the bone, which boosts all fire damage, or the regular fire damage. The burn damage is only damage over time. So, unfortunately, it's not very good. At least on Zer0. I've farmed Terra a lot. This is just a tip. If you want, when you get the Teeth of Terra, you'll see it. Trust me, it's so visible. What, are you saying there's one thing in particular to look out for?
Adequately. Do not fool yourself into thinking this planet is now safe, however.
Glorious guns.
I think that's what you're saying.
Farewell, friend.
I would change it to give health regen instead of max health. Yeah, that would be good too. The skills it boosts are like a complete meme too. Optics, Counter Strike, Iron Hand, Fast Hands, and Headshot are good, but such a random class mod. I mean, you can make a build with it, but it's not very good. All right, guys, I guess I'm going to call the stream there, though. We got a lot done. Beat the story, beat Terramorphous, finished Commander Lilith, did a lot of raid boss farming. I don't know if I'll be able to stream again soon. We'll see. But thank you for coming out, everyone. Thank you, Penny. Thank you, Trash. Thank you, The Dus Erdinger. Thank you, Rokar. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Devil. Thank you, Dr. Tickle Giggle. Thank you, Penny. Thank you, Rokar. Thank you for coming out, everybody. Appreciate the support, and I hope to see you next time. Thank you, JPC.